Stuttering. Why is everything stuttering? That's what you get for messing with shit, Michael. Okay. Hi, Devin. I don't know if you're still here, but hi. Cranking on Pokemon. Well, starting Pokemon, I should say. Okay. All right, let me make sure everything is all set up and good. Okay. Hi, Ryan. How are you? Who did you pick as your starter? Because I know Misty is like... So I usually struggle with Brock in the first playthrough because I always pick Charmander. Here's my team so far. I fell asleep playing it literally last night. I am, but on Diablo and streaming. Oh my god, you're streaming too. Hi. Also, happy belated, Devin. What did you do for your birthday? Anything good? Okay, so you picked Squirtle. I picked Charmander. I was gonna do Bulbasaur this time around to just be like different, but alas. Okay, let's see. So, okay, I know, Ryan, you are obviously at Misty's fight then. I am in the midst of leveling up right now, only because I know for a fact Brock is gonna basically clap my cheeks. Call Dine China stay alive. Oh. Wait, called China? Like as in like Chinese food? I beat it today and it was a grind. Yeah, we were actually just talking about that in my Magic chat about how the old games are so much grindier than the new ones are, which I'm actually not mad about. I'm actually ready for the challenge. It's been a minute since I've played this one. Voice text fail. I was like, I'm assuming that's got to be a fail. I love that your daddy loves Pokemon too. That's sick. Come in with the game's fun, but okay. So, all right, let's see. I keep my Pokemon around equal. I'm trying to keep my Pokemon equal levels, and that shit is hard in these games. Yeah, I often forget how much work EXP share puts in. Ugh, damn it. Okay, like, where's the guy that like teaches me how to like catch this guy? This asshole. I hate this guy in every fucking playthrough this game. But yeah, I often forget literally how much EXP share like does across the board in these types of older games. So I'm stoked to see like what this does. I usually do play Red though. Like FireRed I've played a couple of times. Who's on your team so far, Brian? Who do you got? Okay, sweet. TGTV, love that for me. Something you don't understand? Watch that, it'll teach you just the basics about being the trainer. I fucking couldn't care. Like, little do you know, I am the soon-to-be Pokemon master. This Pokemon gym is always closed. Oh, it's Giovanni. It's Giovanni, they just don't know it yet. Okay, let's see. I kind of think I need to just make my way to Pewter City. 3 HP is not going to make or break the bank. All right, where are we at? Okay, so my Charmander's at 8, Pidgey's at 7. I also do this weird thing at this part of the game where I'm like, I just need to grab a volume of Pokemon so that Brock and Misty don't beat me too hard. But yeah, like these older games are so fucking grindy, which I'm not mad about. I kind of like the challenge. It'll be nice to just chill out and play this game tonight. It's gonna be really fun. It'll be chill. Rattata might be small, but don't underestimate its wicked bites. Have you caught one already? I have not. I hate Rattata. Fucking hate that Pokemon. Hey. Okay, so I think, if my memory serves me right, I think I can catch a Pikachu in here. I think, though. feel like this is where I can catch a Pikachu, which will serve me very well for Misty's fight. I kind of want to catch a Caterpie, though. And it might be this one. What's my least favorite Gen 1 Pokemon? Fucking Weedle or Caterpie. I hate these things. Mainly because I just don't like bugs, you know? Bugs are not my favorite. I just don't like the bug types. They're just creepy crawly. Like when Misty got freaked out by the bugs in that one Pokemon episode. It's me too. What about you? Okay, I can catch a... I thought I could catch one Viridian. Okay. That's what I'm trying to look for. And try to get a Pikachu. Just so that I can be ready for Miss Misty. Stupid Metapod. Okay, so when I was a kid, I don't know if you guys also thought this, but like, I'm gonna try to point. I thought that Metapod's face was like a moon. So I thought like the nose was like, his nose was like that top part. I didn't realize he's facing you and there's two eyes. I did not realize that. I mean, I do hate Mr. Mime, but like, I don't hate him as much as I hate like the bugs. Maybe Zubat, because Zubats just annoy me. Like they're not as bad as these. I don't know. It's Zubat. I gotta say Zubat. Like Mr. Mime's just weird. Like he's way too real looking, which is why I don't think I like him. But like he doesn't off-put me the way that like a random Zubat does when I'm just trying to make my way through Dark Cave. I just want to get a Pikachu. Okay, so they're all about level 4. I will say we'll catch this one. The other thing that was a little bit of a treat that I'm used to now in older games that's a difference is you don't get EXP if you catch Pokemon. That's very weird. Okay, I have 9 Pokeballs. That's not that many, folks. Do we catch the weed, though? Or Caterpie? Sick. I was gonna say, I feel like Butterfree's gonna be coming in clutch for Misty. For me, it's less about Misty as much as it is Brock. Like, usually once I've got... Like, once I'm at that level, like with Misty, I can usually grind through and just push through the fight. It's always Brock that I struggle with, and I don't know why. What do we want to name Caterpie? I'm gonna name her Pea. Like a pea flower. A Weedle, huh? Oh, I don't remember it having recovery. Did they... I don't know if anybody looked into this. Do they alter any of the fights? I know they messed around with the code, because, like, you can't name your Pokemon dick butts anymore. Which, big sad. But I don't know if they changed anything or made them harder. I would assume they didn't. I think they, like, probably left them alone, but it'd be really cool if they made them tougher. Yes! Fucking got a Pikachu already. Sick. Hell yeah. All right, we are gonna go right to Pokeballing. Sick. Love that for me. Oh, come on, don't zap me, that hurt. Oh, it doesn't really do that much. I hope this doesn't kill it. I got real nervous there for a second. I did not like that. All right, let's catch this. Don't worry, little friend. You will be a Raichu soon. Yes! All right, we are already set for success. I really don't give a shit about any of my other Pokemon as long as I get a Pikachu that becomes a Raichu. It has small electrical stacks on both its cheeks. If threatened, it loses electric charges from its axe. Sick. Every time. I usually name them Zip. I'm gonna name it Zap this time. No, we'll go with Zip. We'll stick with my naming. Always Zip. And I'm gonna save that game real fast. Sick. Well, that actually makes me feel pretty good. I do want to run to heal really quick, though. Oh, that was so good. Cheers. I remember all of my friends in middle school, whenever we would play Pokemon, they never wanted to evolve their Pikachus. And I was the first one. I was like, fuck yeah, I love Raichu. Let's go. Because I fully believe that Nintendo was on a, like, smear PR campaign for Raichu to make him the bad guy, especially with that episode with Lieutenant Surge, just to get Pikachu sales up. I have felt that was a conspiracy theory with Pokemon since I was a child. Okay, let's see what the state of the union is here. Tackle and String Shot. Thunder Shock. Okay. Let's move P up front. And we'll get this guy hopefully leveled up a little bit. This little lady. Although she might need to be over here. Oh, god damn it, a Pidgey already. Shit. I wonder if I can actually swap them out and if that will help. I don't think the Pidgey will know Gust at level 2, but it will probably still do some damage. But I am going to electrocute this bird and make it KFC. Sick. Oh my god, they gain like nothing. Oh no. Oh no. I might actually level Zip up first. Catch him up, because I think he's gonna be more clutch. Because Brock has just Geodude and Onix in this game, right? Is that right? I feel like that's what he's got. Hell yeah. See, my Zip is already the best Pikachu there ever was. And he dodged. Look at him go. I mean, is he not the best boy ever? As he should. Look at my little guy go. And he leveled up. Is he not the best? Is he not the best? I am a saving fiend, by the way. I apologize in advance. Oh, hi, Zach. Okay, it is correct. I thought he had two. Zach, did you end up picking up any of these yet? I'm gonna widen my camera. Give me 1 second. Shoot today, so it's a little loosey-goosey. Bear with me 1 second. I'm gonna lower my camera 2 inches. It's just... Also, how are you, Zach, and happy weekend? We are drinking wine, cheers, and playing Pokemon. Ooh, I'm assuming, I think you said leaf green, right? You're gonna go leaf green this time? We did it. Hope it didn't mess it up. Oh, it kind of did. Well, what are you gonna do? Oh, Devin, thanks for the raid, dude. I didn't even hear it because I took my headphones off. How are you? I will probably take you up with that. Also, Devin, how went Diablo? I've never played Diablo for more than an hour and a half. I got Diablo 4 when it came out because a bunch of my friends had it, and I was like, oh, this looks really cool. Yes, I'll be going for leaf green. Okay. Also, likewise, Ryan, if you need anybody from FireRed, let me know. I will definitely be sure to return the favor. I will need Sandslash for sure. I love Sandshrew. He's super cute. I might put him as a main on my team this time around. I don't know. this whole thing, let me actually lower this. You know, you guys. Oh, God. Monitor almost just went crashing down. It's fine. We're so fine over here. Oh, God, everything is just breaking today. Lord have mercy. My dumbass just went for a Thundershock on a Diglett. Isn't it humbling when you make mistakes like that? Also, thank you for the shout out on that. Zach, my keyboard is over there. Because that's where we're at in life. Actually, hold on. Need to piddle. Absolutely. Please piddle first. The thing that I've also been completely spoiled about, and I don't know if this is the same for any of you guys, but the new games will tell you as you're battling what moves are super effective against what, and I have forgotten all the type advantages except for the obvious ones. Oh, congratulations! Okay, when you get it, you have to let me know. Not because I will actually be able to help you, but because I'm just excited for you. Like, my whole family thinks I know everything about, like, PCs and stuff, and I'm like, I don't know dick about them. I only know about Macs. That is where my, like, extent of the knowledge should be. Okay, I'm gonna heal up Pikachu. You know, the good thing too, Ryan, I'm actually very, 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 very happy that you were shipped, because I was hearing rumors that a lot of companies that have like pre-built PCs were canceling orders to take the RAM out because they were actually more like cost beneficial to sell the RAM separately than the PC as a whole. I misspelled the name for a second with my bad typing. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Zach, do you know what Pokemon you're going for your team this time around? Same to you, Ryan. Like, do you have an ideal team that you're going to be building? Who'd we get? Oh, another Rattata. You know what's funny too? I've never actually experienced a shiny Pokemon in any of these games, like ever. I think I literally got my first shiny Pokemon outside of the Red Gyarados in, like, I think it was Legend ZA. I'm good. My B-Day, I went for sushi on Saturday. Ooh, what's your go-to sushi? Like, what's your go-to sushi order, Devin? Do I have enough potions? I think I do. Sunday streamed with Leak, and Monday, actually, B-Day, I slept in and streamed all day. That sounds like a lovely day. That is not a bad way to spend a birthday. And I also didn't mean to make that sound like I'm the fucking Cat in the Hat. Now I gotta go make a sandwich. As you should. What kind of sandwich? I had soup for dinner. It was not very good. I mean, it was good. I had to, like, zhuzh it up, you know? I have to get my Raichu tattoo. I've been sitting on that for far too long. Oh, I do like a good Philly roll. I haven't had one in a minute, though. I've been on a real big, just plain salmon and tuna kick lately. Although I did have a sushi roll that had hot Cheetos on it 2 weekends ago at the mall, which was pretty good. No, I figure out as we go for the most part. That's kind of how I do it, Zach. That's kind of what I do. And I have like maybe like 3 or 4 that are like my core Pokemon for each game. Like Raichu's in every single one of them. But like, I usually go for that generation's main flyer, which happens to be Pidgeot in here, which I like. I just don't know who my water type is going to be this time around. I'm feeling Starmie. I'm feeling Starmie because my buddy Steve was talking about Starmie a little bit. And I was like, damn, like I don't really use Starmie that much, which I should because it covers like a psychic base too. My current team is Butterfree, Pikachu, Geodude, Wartortle, Paris, and Sandshrew. That's what I'm saying. That's like a good balanced team. I never pick a balanced team. I pick Pokemon solely on how cool they look. I've never actually had a Dugtrio. I've never had one. Funny enough, I've just never done it. Oh, nothing wrong with ham and cheese. That's like Matt's go-to. My favorite though is I like a turkey. I'm a good turkey. I've been on a big tuna kick though lately. which call me crazy for that. I love a good tuna sandwich. My cousin turned 21 over the weekend, and I had a salad that had tuna on it. It was fucking delish. I went to an all-you-can-eat near work. Hell yeah. Okay, but did it have the conveyor belt? What did I do? I've always wanted to go to conveyor belt sushi. Have any of you guys been there? Have you ever been to a conveyor belt sushi restaurant? It's on my bucket list. And as far as Paris goes, I like Paris, but I don't like, who does it evolve into? The one with the beady little white eyes? I hated that Pokemon. I don't know why I can't think of the name of it. Is it Parasect? I hate Parasect. I just want to get Zip a little bit higher of a level. Weedle's cute though. Like if I had to pick between Caterpie and Weedle at the jump, I think I might like Weedle a little bit more. I don't know. Like overall, I like the Caterpie line much more, but like Weedle's kind of cute and he's kind of stabby, you know? Like he's got a little shiv tail, which I like. Also, was I the only kid? Like when I played the first Red, which is actually right behind me, I still have my Game Boy. Anytime a Pokemon learned any sort of like stat changing move, I would immediately like just make sure they forgot that. I was like, nope, all gas, no brakes with this. We are not learning any sort of stat changes. It is pure attacks. And the other thing I did as a kid, I looked at my FireRed game. I have a level 84 Charizard, and my next strongest Pokemon is like level 56. It's a Raichu. I was like, what the fuck was I doing as a kid? Also, if you guys want a bit of nostalgia, I still have my original, and it still works. It is pretty beat up. I had to repair the screen on it. It is my original Game Boy, and she still works just as fine. She still turns on, and she's still here. I'm like shocked that I was able to keep it safe this entire time. And it's so old. And the other thing too, when I was a kid, when I was a kid, we would all play Pokemon and bring our games to like my cousin's house, my friend's house, and my mom didn't want me to lose them. So she wrote my initials, MP, on every single cartridge. So every one of my cartridges has my initials on them, and I could never sell them, obviously for nostalgic reasons, but they lost all their value because I don't have the box, and she defaced them with Sharpie. But it still powers up, it still works, and I remember like wanting the red one so bad because I had my cousin's chunky like gray one, and I mean, he's got to be what, 10 years older than me at this, like, you know, at that point. So he would have been what, 13, maybe 14. So we were all playing, and I wanted my own little Game Boy, and then the Game Boy Pocket came out, and my parents everybody donated and chipped in, and that was my Christmas gift one year, and I fucking love that thing. At least you'll never forget your initials. Yeah, that's why like everybody at work always calls me MP. Like I sign my emails as MP. And before I got verified on Instagram, my name used to be MP. But when I got verified, they made me upload my driver's license, and it had to match that. So I had to put my full name on there, which I was like, God damn it. I didn't want that. But it's fine. I've done that with some Pokemon, but not with all stat moves. Yeah, Zach, I literally, any Pokemon that had a stat move, I was like, get it out of here. Your money's not good here. I would always delete it. I don't know why. I also, if this is not a blast from the past for you guys, maybe this might show my age. I still have a Game Shark in my bag that I used to get Mew. I think it was in my red game. I don't think I did it in my blue copy. Good lord. The things we used to do back then. I was gonna say, I feel like it's all MP. Like, it's like only people that really know me call me Michael. Usually, like everybody outside of that or in the work world is always just MP or things like that. Or my friends from middle school will still call me by my full name because there was another Michael in my class. So we were always Michael blah, 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 and Michael blah, blah, blah. It's very funny. And like even people that didn't have the same name, because there was what, 40 kids in my middle school class, we all knew each other by our first and last name, except for like one of my best friends of all time, who is still my friend to this day that we met when we were 3. She's the only one that's, you know, in my friends circle that I don't call by their first and last name from that school. Also, I don't know if you guys can remember this, but are you able to get Missing No in this game? I don't remember if you are or you're not able to get it. I don't want to fight a Pidgey, actually. I'm going to go back into the forest. And we're going to do this. Let's do this. I'm just really happy I got a Pikachu, which means I get a Raichu. But I think the movesets in this game, like, I don't think it learns anything as soon as you evolve it to Raichu, so you kind of got to, like, keep Pikachu for a hot minute, which is fine. We love Pikachu. I don't know, I'm missing that no. Oh my god. So good. See, this is gonna be the problem. Is Weedle is super duper weak. And so is Caterpie. So we're gonna be here a minute. And the worst part, I don't have any Pokemon that are gonna be good against Brock, so I have to suffer through this. I feel like this is just a battle of attrition. Oh, we did it. Great job, P. Not bad, not bad. We are gonna switch to Faye to give her... You would have with any other starters, I know, right? I was gonna, okay, I really did think about which, fuck, I wish I knew. If I was gonna play this right, if I was smart, which I'm not, I would have started the game, got to the point, got my starter, traded it to one of you guys, and then done that for everybody so that we all could have had all 3. But here we are, we're already past that point, you know, whatever. But I was gonna do Bulbasaur this time around, because I've never actually done a full solo playthrough with just a Bulbasaur. I will either get Bulbasaur as part of like a multi-run, or somebody will trade it to me after the fact. And I was like, oh, do I do it? And then I would let it evolve to Venusaur, but I wouldn't go full Ivysaur. Or I would go to Ivysaur, not Venusaur. But alas, here we are. Okay, P can actually take on the Kakuna, because I can just tackle it to death. Kakuna used Harden. Girl, they have a little blue pill for that now. You don't need to keep doing that. I love Bulbasaur. I think he's adorable as a Pokemon. And this is gonna sound crazy, but in every playthrough that I've done where I've had him, I've never actually let him evolve. Because I think he's so cute as is. I'm like, why would I let him evolve? He's just a little guy. He's a little cutie. I still have it at my parents' house, and I kind of want to get it. I have a pencil sharpener that I got when I was a kid that it's Bulbasaur, and his little bulb on top is where you stick the pencil in to sharpen it, and then it pops off to empty the shavings. I loved that thing as a kid. It was really cute, Zach. I've seen a couple of them. I also have I got it on Etsy, I think. It's a purple Bulbasaur, and then his back is actually a pumpkin, and you can put like a little tea light in there for Halloween, and he looks like a little jack-o'-lantern. I love that. I think it's super fucking cute. What level does Caterpie evolve to Metapod? Is it 5? I feel like it's 5, right? You see, guys, like, this is me showing my age. I don't even remember. Oh, it's 7. Damn it. Ugh. Alrighty, let's try to make our way through the forest. I was gonna try to level up a little bit just in case I needed to backtrack and cure some people at the Pokemon Center, but I will just push through. I was gonna say, I definitely remember Butterfree at 10. Also, I don't know what this says about me as a human being, and maybe it's just me, but like, I still to this day get choked up at some of the early episodes of Pokemon Indigo League. Like when he lets Butterfree go, fucking tears. When he like wants to let go of Pikachu or whatever in the Pikachu village, fucking tears. With Bulbasaur not wanting to evolve, absolute waterwork. I'm like, what did that say about me as a child? God, this music brings back memories. Welcome in, Disco. Yes. I also like get super nostalgic with this. If anybody's interested, I can definitely put it in the chat. There is a YouTube channel that did like jazzy, upbeat, lo-fi versions of all of the Pokemon soundtracks. And I was listening to that at work the other day, and it was really good. More importantly, how are you? How goes life? I'm gonna switch Pikachu to the front because P is already level, or phase level 9. Hell yeah, Thundershock. God damn it. All right. Hang on. I think we can press her through this. I'll heal you after. I did buy a ton of antidotes. I'm also, like, you can tell I'm such a dog owner because I literally, I stock up on healing items before, like, actual Pokeballs every single time. Oh God, my life is a mess. The horrors persist, but so do I. I'm sorry to hear that, and at least you have kept your sense of humor. I hope that it's not too bad, though. Have you been playing any of the Pokemon FireRed Leaf Green remake, Disco? Wait, he's not Bug Psychic? What the hell is he? Hang on, wait. Hold on. He's not? I thought he was. Is he Bug Flying? I feel like this is one of those moments like when I found out that Betty Crocker wasn't a real person. This is, I feel, the same feeling. What the hell is he? Bug Flying. I mean, in theory, it does make sense. Like, it tracks. I see why. But it doesn't. I thought he was Bug Psychic. Because doesn't he learn Psychic in Confusion? I feel like I've been lied to. Like, when did this happen? Is this one of those, like, what's it called? What are they called? Damn it, why am I blanking? God, Jesus Christ, Mandela effects. I don't know why I couldn't think of that word. Yeah, I was like, is this one of them? Because I remember him distinctly being Bug Psychic. Like, definitely Bug Psychic. I've been playing Pokemon Crystal. It's a brand new experience, and I don't know what to expect. I'm determined to play all the mainline Pokemon before Waves and Wins. Yes, we also need to, first of all, we need to debrief about the Pokemon game, or the, Presents. But Crystal is my, like, loosely second favorite Pokemon game. It kind of fluctuates depending on my mood, but I loved Crystal growing up, and it's so fun. You will love it. Who did you pick as a starter? Bugcatcher Rick is about to send out. No, I need Zip to gain some levels here. Okay. Yeah, I know. You can make me slower. That's fine. Just don't do damage. I remember when I played Crystal the first time, I picked Cyndaquil. I've always picked fire starters usually first, with a very small exception. Like, I think the first time I actually broke my fire streak was with Trico, because Sceptile was so cool. But yeah, my second playthrough, I ended up choosing Totodile, and I love Totodile. He reminds me so much of Gabe because, like, he's just very chompy. More so Ash now, actually, now that I think about it, because Ash is more menacing. Sorry, Rick. No, Caterpie can't hack it. He can't. I electrocuted him. All right. All right, so P is a little bit low on health. Which also, what did you guys think of the Pokemon Presents? How do we feel about it? I was not mad about it. I feel like I got out of it what I wanted. Also, what do we think of the new starters? Doug sent out Weedle. Okay, go off, King. Like, I will definitely be choosing Pom Pom as my starter. That is, like, not up for debate. He's so cute. And there's nothing going on in between his ears. He is just, like... it is just, there's nothing going on upstairs with that little one. We get wind or waves. I mean, I'm kind of leaning towards wind just because I don't really like water. I feel like it might be determined on what the legendaries look like, but I'm at least initially thinking wave or wind. What about you? Gekwa. I mean, Gekwa's cool. I think it's a really cool Pokemon. Which what I might, you know, if any of y'all are interested, 1 year from now. We could maybe do like a round robin where we get all the starters because we all just do like one big stream where we're all just trading the Pokemon to each other. Because I do want to get them all. I don't know if his Kakuna knows anything other than Pardon, but we'll find out. You know what's shocking? I cried when they announced it. It was 8 a.m. at the office and me bawling. Understandable. I was tormented because I had to watch it almost 2 hours later because I had I had two meetings beforehand, and it was just like gnawing at my soul. I just wanted to see so bad, but I really liked what I saw. I'm not big on like the card game or the mobile games. Pokemon Champions did catch my eye. I think that could be really cool. But yeah, like I was stoked to see Wind and Waves. I really like, I probably won't buy it, but I did like the little Game Boy music player. I thought that was really cool. And like I said, like Champions just intrigues me. I still forget what very little I know about it, but it seems kind of cool. I was okay with the presents and meh on starters until I see the final forms and type-wise. I might, to be honest with you, I might not even try to find any of the finished forms and just go in there completely blind. I say that every year, though. I did that with, what was the generation with Rowlet? The little owl. And I think I chose Fennekin when I should have chose Rowlet because I didn't look at the starters at their final evolutions, and Decidueye was way cooler. I was like, fuck, I should have picked him. But I chose starters, you know? Or I chose fire. I was okay with the present. It'll be my first new Pokemon game with me married. I'm glad that's waiting till 27. Absolutely. It's kind of weird to think about that, right? Like, when they did the 30th anniversary presents and stuff, it like hit me in a weird spot because I was like, that means I was like 4 when this came out. And I was not ready for that. Because it was like, oh, Pokemon, like, it's just always been around. Adam, it was so fun playing with you too. Dude, I was so happy that you won that last game with Tifa because I was just like, it's either Tifa's gonna snowball and just get out of control or I'm going to die, and I'm happy I lost. But it was great seeing you today. I hope to see you on Tuesday, depending on how your D&D writing goes, which I hope that's going well. All right. So so it was the 7th generation, which this would, what, be the 10th generation, I think? It's 10, right? Maybe more? Because I think it's 10th mainline game. Yeah. Okay, so Kate was texting us all. That's crazy that they sold out at 9. I thought, like, because we were talking about it, I was like, no way. Like, it's got to be a bug. No pun intended, as we're in Viridian Forest fighting bug Pokemon. But that was crazy. Good for them, though. Like, honestly, seriously, like, that makes me happy that they're selling out. But also not so happy because I'm like, I want to play with my friends. Oh, I see. Okay, because, okay, that makes more sense. I was going to say, I was like, it feels like that was even fast for them. Okay, I figured it would be 10. Sun and Moon was 7th generation. I've only played those each once. Because usually what I would do is I would play the mainline ones, like, obviously on the physical copy, and then I would do just, like, another playthrough on an emulator or something like that. But after the DS games came out, I never did a replay through. Like, only the mainline cartridge games that were on Game Boy, Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance were the only ones that I ever did a, like, replay of. Also, I don't know what it is lately, but, like, I have been on such a big white wine kick, which is crazy, because usually I'm a red wine drinker, but for whatever reason, I'm like, I just want a crisp white. I mean, like, maybe I'll just level up Charmander enough that, like, he'll just power through Brock. Do you know who you have? Do you know who you have best him Oh, I don't know who I am. Okay, this is gonna be crazy. I actually had never heard that term until like a couple years ago because I'd always just like incorporate it into my Pokemon's moveset. If you have any recommendations, please let me know. Because again, I don't necessarily know who the best one is. So please let me know. Drop it in the comments. Please and thank you. Because like, I get to the point in the game where I'm like, I kind of just make my team and then like back into everybody else. Let's try to get through this as quickly as possible. Ooh, a Kakuna. I'm gonna switch out to Caterpie so that P can level up. The thing that kills me about like the bug Pokemon in this game is that like, I feel like bug and poison were not very well supported. Maybe there was that move that like, I don't know what it was called, but it basically said like, oh, if the Pokemon that you're fighting is poisoned, it does double damage, and then it does like 120 damage, which is kind of cool. But like, I did before I knew the term, because I have such a Pokemon move Cut, and kept it and keep it on the team. That's what I did. It was usually actually my Charmander would learn Cut, just so that it had a normal move in case, God forbid, there was like some weird fringe case that I needed it. But now, I will absolutely have a Beat Stick that learns nothing but HMs. Okay. I've been talking about an Ishin deck for a while, Adam. And I think now with, like, TMNT, I am gonna build it. Because Endless Full Assault, that's the one that, like, has, like, when they attack... Like, it's got Kicker, I think, where it's the White Enchantment, right? And you make the Foot Soldiers each time it attacks or something like that. Okay, let me switch back to P. That's what it was. It was Squad. I was like, I knew it was something that was like basically Kicker, but not Kicker. Ishin is going to be fun with all of the updates in here. Especially because is that the Shredder that like when it hits, it gives a Myriad basically, and then they deal damage for half the life? Is that the one? Yeah, it looks really cool. I was thinking of making like adjustments to Yuriko to be lower power with some of the stuff from Ninja Turtles and putting him in there maybe. I don't know if I will or not. I still haven't got any TMNT stuff. I was going to... Fuck. Well, that sucks. All right, well, I'll switch Pokemon. That's fine. I was gonna get some this week, but then I was like, fuck, I gotta get my taxes done. And then I had my 21-year-old cousin had her birthday on Saturday. And I was like, that's a next paycheck thing. I don't either know, Ryan. I don't know who makes a good one in this game either. I'm trying to think like who could be. Like maybe Clefairy. I don't know. I don't know if Clefairy can use anything. TBD. We'll find out. They deal damage and half their life. Yeah. I kind of want to like slide him in. And then there was damn it. Dave actually hit Alex with it today. It was it's the sorcery, I think, that has sneak, that when it hits, it makes the opponent mill half their library. And I was like, I should put that in here ago. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, I'm just gonna flip back to P, and then I'm gonna switch back. Oh, 100% you do. Is there, I don't know if there's any cards that exist, at least not in the color combo, but maybe, I mean, if it is, it'd be disgusting. Are there any cards that say, if an opponent would mill like some amount, they mill double that, so you could just deck your opponent? Does that exist? Oh my god, this fucking alarm. Are you using voice to text again, Devin? Oh, there's a legend that does that. Okay. Would he fit in the color combo? Ooh. Hi, cat. So, I would argue that FireRed is better because I like Charizard more. But that is just my humble opinion. I think they're both phenomenal games, and I think at the very least you should get one of them. That's what we're getting, Zach. That's gonna be our little HM beatstick. Also, hi, Kat. How are you? Welcome in. We're playing Pokemon. We're drinking some wine. Cheers. It's a good night. Not my question, but good answer. My question was, is this FireRed? Oh! I read that wrong. This is FireRed for me. I got FireRed. Oh, my first evolution of the game. Let's go. P is evolving. Look at her go. There she goes. Into a Metapod. I don't know that it'll actually be good against Brock. Probably not. But we'll find out. Sick. And it learned Harden. Awesome. Some people have to pay a subscription to get that. Whereas P just learns it naturally. What color is Bruvok? I would imagine that he's got to be somewhat in blue, so that you could probably run that. Oh, he's blue. Okay. Oh, so he's just mono blue? Eh, that's kind of lame. I want a little black with that, but it's fine. Do I have a power? Just a potion. How are my Pokemon looking? Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Okay, so Flare is at full health. Sick. P doesn't have any offensive moves. Awful. Psyduck also learns every HM except Cut and Fly. Ooh. So maybe it's either Psyduck or... It's either Psyduck or that Rhyhorn. It's probably gonna be Psyduck, because I feel like you get Psyduck earlier. Oh, Weedle. Ember. Tubi finally added some Cartoon Network shows on their pop-up today. I watched the first 9 episodes of season 1 of Ben 10 because I can, as you should. That's your God-given right. You absolutely should watch Ben 10. Because I can, give me some time and I'll probably watch Scooby-Doo. I actually rewatched the original Scooby-Doo over the summer. It was like weirdly like entertaining and not in a bad way. It was just like, like, you know, it's free. I think it was literally on Tubi. And I was like, oh, I'll just like give this a check. Like, why not? Like, see what, you know, it's just background noise. And I ended up watching like the entire like first or second season of it. It was really good. Highly recommend. And I don't know which one because there's so many of them and there's other shows I want to watch. I did the original one and it was really fun. The other one that I really liked, and again, this might be showing my age. I was not watching this live when it came out. I was watching reruns. I just want to be fucking clear with that. It's the one where they had like guest stars in Scooby-Doo. So there was like Scooby-Doo with Don Knotts and Scooby-Doo with the Beatles or whatever. That was pretty entertaining. I also really liked Pup Named Scooby-Doo. I don't know if you guys remember that one. I thought that was like a fun show when I was a kid. Yeah, I was just gonna say Pup Named Scooby-Doo, right? So good. It's so funny how there's like so many little shows that like you forget about until after like a couple of years. You're just like, what was that thing again? Have you noticed the skinny trees on the roadside? They can be cut down by a special Pokemon move, I hear. Sick. I was actually thinking about Tom and Jerry the other day, Devin. My grandpa and I have matching Tom and Jerry hoodies, and we wear them around Christmas time. But I loved the original Tom and Jerry. It was so much fun. Like, I don't know what his name is, but do you know the French mouse? And he was like the only one that actually talked. I loved him because he was just a little fucking menace. Many Pokemon live only in forests and caves. Sorry, I'll be watching a lot of anime this year. I'll probably be watching Tubi, as you should. Crunchyroll is expensive, dude. Crunchyroll is very expensive. I mean, the only anime that I'm actually watching is I'm still powering through Naruto. All right, let's heal up. I would love for you to heal my Pokemon, please, girl. Like, they went through hell and back in that forest, basically getting attacked by the goddamn Chupacabra. It was actually Weedle. The only reason I was able to keep paying for Crunchyroll for 3 years, I had help. That's fair. I am at episode 180, 190. I have to remember. It's like peak filler. I'm watching it with all of the filler. So I'm at the spot where Sasuke is missing and they are trying to find Sasuke. So there's a bunch of just random ass filler episodes where they're like, if we go get this beetle, we can chase and find Sasuke's scent and then we can go forward. Or if we find this like treasure hunter guy, there's a rumor of, you know, friggin' Orochimaru. So I am at like peak filler season right now. Yeah, I love Naruto too. The filler is pretty bad, but what I will say, and this is coming from somebody that loves Bleach, it's better than Bleach's filler because at least the Naruto filler, which I get, this is like doing the absolute bare bones, is linear. Like, it's straight on the timeline. Like, of course it's bad, it's not great, but it's at least concurrent. The Bleach filler jumped around and it also contradicted itself and was awful. Like, some of it I would like to rewatch just because I love the characters and I'm like, whatever, I'll watch it. But like, when I did a full run through of Bleach, I forgot how truly bad it was. I love Pokemon Center always says, we hope to see you return. Like, bitch, you want my Pokemon hurt, right? Like, you want my Pokemon catching strays? What the fuck? Oh, hi, Haley. How are you? We're playing Pokemon. Haley, who's your favorite Pokemon? The Bleach made the worst. Yeah, it was really bad. It was really fucking bad. And I tried to watch the Bound arc, and it was so bad I couldn't. I just could not finish it. Like, it was to the point that I was going online and I'm like, is this episode filler? Skip. Is this episode filler? Skip. Tell me something good about yourself. What's your profile? No. Just no, girl. I don't want to talk about myself. I hate myself. Some filler is good and some bad, and some are like, why is it here? What confused me at first was when I started watching Naruto and then watching the movies and finding the placement of the movies, because one moment you see it's just started as like, yeah, I've actually never seen any of the movies. Are they good, Cat? And if so, should I watch them? Oh, Haley, what's your favorite Pokemon? Or who are your favorite Pokemon if there's more than one? At the time when I was watching part 1, Naruto was watching Shippuden, I doubled down and followed a guide. I doubled down. I have actually seen very little of Shippuden. I read the manga originally when I was like in middle school, and then I fell off. Like I just stopped. I don't know why. Probably because I got busy. But I gotta push through it. Oh, the movies are all filler too. Okay. I had a feeling that they would be. Like I know all the Bleach movies are obviously filler and things like that. Like most anime movies are, but except for Demon Hunters. That's the only one that comes to mind. I love Ninetales too. I might try to get one in this game just to say that I got it. But I chose Charmander as my starter, so like my fire slot is filled. If I would have gone with Squirtle, Ninetales would have been my fire in this game. Oh, Land of Snow was fun. I feel like we live in the Land of Snow at this point, so I should probably watch it. I keep hitting that goddamn button. I'm so sorry. I would like to also finish the decks in this game. I think I might try to do that. I've never actually completed a Pokédex. So like, do we all make the commitment? Do we all do it this time around? This week was the best week ever of the month. Tell me why. That's great to hear, Haley. Let's hype you up. Why? Give us the deets. Give us the deets. Share with the class. I eventually want a full 1 to 9 living decks. What is that? Ironically, I found my actual Pokédex from the 90s at my parents' house the other day when I was cleaning it out. So I don't know if that's what you mean, but probably not. Oh, see, why'd you gotta go poison my Metapod? Why'd you gotta go do that? Oh, it's got Shed Skin. Sick. Oh, literally every Pokemon gens 1 to 9? That's crazy. It might not be... I don't know. I feel like it's not maybe as hard as it once used to be with Pokemon Home, which I did hear they're gonna add to this game. It could be cool to do that. I would be all for it. I don't have the patience for it, but if you're here for it, I'm here for it. One of my playthroughs, Leaf, I did a living deck. It felt like hell with some Pokemon, so I'm good with not getting as long as I have seen them all. Fair. Fair. The thing I struggle with is that it's always the starters. The starters are what get me. And usually, like, the trade Pokemon, like, I was talking to my buddy, and I was actually talking to Tice about it last night. Like, I played a ROM hack of FireRed that removed the requirement to trade Pokemon for them to evolve. So, like, Alakazam will just evolve from Kadabra if he hits level 40. And I thought that was so nice. I was like, can we just bring that back? I don't want to trade Pokemon. Not because of Bruno Mars' album coming out, but me DMing one of the cast from Bridgerton on IG, and he's on the side character on the show, but he's really loved by the fans. I love that for you. Good for you. I love that, like, they interact with their fans like that. That's so cool. That's so cool. Good for you. What'd you guys talk about the show? First full dex was, I think, Sun and Moon, or maybe that was Sword and Shield. Yeah, I have never completed any Pokedexes. I tried with, what was it, Scarlet Violet, but I did not make it very far. I gave it my best shot, though. I did give it my best shot. Which admittedly was not that big of a try. I don't know if this is the case for everyone, but ways for me was the police to watch the Naruto movies, the Charmander Shippuden, plus the last plus Boruto movie, at least on Crunchyroll. I haven't seen any of Boruto. I have wanted to watch it, but I just have not gotten around to, like, actually watching it. Also, do we think we're able to beat Brock yet? Probably not. Probably not, right? Like, Brock feels like he's probably gonna beat my ass. Yeah, I haven't heard good things about it. Like, this is a weird take, and I think it's just my take on kids in general. Probably a bad thing for my own view on life. But like, whenever like they do time skips and like characters have kids, very seldomly do I stay interested in the manga or the anime. Like, I love Inuyasha, one of my favorites of all time. As soon as Yashahime came out, I was like, yeah, they got kids, I'm not really interested. And I feel the same way about Boruto. No, he's also a singer. He just debuted the first song on January 23rd, and his second song on February. That's what made me DM him because of his songs. February 20. Oops, lol. What's his name and what's the song? I'll give it a listen. I would love to support him. Did you check out the museum? I have not. Well, damn. I mean, I was planning to go to the museum, but I guess I'll go now. This is the museum. You have to pay to get in, but it's worth it. See you around. Sick, dude. I did living decks for Leaf Green, Silver, and Sapphire, full decks for the previous mentions, as well as Pearl, Moon, and Soul Silver. I want to play through, you know what I might actually do after this game? I might do it for Emerald. I really liked Emerald. I've mentioned this before because I was such a nerd growing up when that game came out, and I was hella into Naruto. I like made like this like story up in my head that the main character of Emerald was also a ninja in the Hidden Leaf Village, and all my Pokemon were ninjas with me. It was very weird. I don't know why. I was a very weird kid. But like I would go into that game with that mindset, and then I would go to like my grandparents' house and I'd watch Naruto on Toonami, and then I'd play that game on my Game Boy Advance, which is also right behind me. And it was just, you had to just be there. You had to be there. May I help you? Yes, please. Oh, never mind. Actually, you can't because I have no money. Sick. Don't watch Boruto's anime. It's trash. That's what Adam was saying. Keeping up with the manga, Blue Vortex, is actually pretty good, at least for me. I never watched Naruto as a kid. Only watched the anime just a few years ago. So this is my first taste of the following among the characters, son. It's actually pretty good. I have a couple of anime/manga that I want to finish. I want to finish D. Gray Man. I started the manga and the anime and like leapfrogged between the two, but never ended up finishing it. So I got to do that, and Naruto, obviously. Notice, these have been stealing Pokemon fossils and blah, blah, blah. You're a trainer, right? Brock's looking for new challengers. Follow me. God damn it, why does everybody want me to follow them in this place? Jesus. Yeah, like, I did not hear good things about Boruto. Not that, like, I was actively looking at, like, material for Boruto, but so many people were just bitching about it online that I was like, eh. The other thing is, like, I don't know. I'm assuming it's Naruto's kid. Just doesn't look interesting to me. Like, it just looks like Naruto 2.0. Oh my god, with the malicious fire alarms. Fucking morons pulling fire alarms. People used to do that at the mall I worked with at Devon, and now I'm so just desensitized to fire alarms that I feel like there's actually going to be a fire at some point, and I am literally going to burn alive because I'm not going to know to fucking evacuate. I showed you the DMs in Discord. Read them when you have the time. I want to see your reaction. LOL. Fair. I will. Also, Haley, when does Bruno's album come out? But it's 2 to 3 times a week. Jesus. That's so much. I'm just happy the sprinklers don't go off with that shit. I mean, Lord. Let's just try our hand at one battle first to see how we do. You're 10,000 light years from facing Brock. I mean, you're probably not wrong, kid. Ads. Ads! Sorry. Oh, great. Level 10. Already way above me. This is gonna go awesome. Oh, no. This is gonna be so bad. feel as though I am going to get my ass handed to me in this fight. Yep, well, kids, that's not good. Well, kids, that's really not good. And I don't think I can run. All right, Pete, it's all on you. Oh no, this is not good. Well, not the good. We definitely need to level up. That's for fucking sure. This is gonna be a war of attrition, I see. Okay, back. Welcome back, Haley. I am just going to make my Metapod so incredibly strong that when I inevitably get, like, jawed by this thing, it... Oh, it hurt, but it didn't hurt that bad. Oh, boy, this is going to be one hell of a fight. Well, how was everybody's day? What do we have for lunch? I feel like this is just a battle of two people to see who can get harder. And you all can interpret that however the hell you want. Will this at least damage it? Oh, that at least did more damage. It's like, who can pop the most blue pills without calling the doctor after 4 hours? Oh, it came out on Friday. No shit. There was a lot of stuff that came out on Friday. I, admittedly, the only album I listened to on Friday was Hilary Duff, my Millennial Queen's album, which was really fucking good. I genuinely enjoyed it, and I kind of want to listen to it again, but I liked Hilary Duff's album. I will, just for you, Haley, I will listen to Bruno's album, because, you know, why not? Oh, we leveled up 2 Pokemon. Oh, shit. Did you listen to Haley's, or Hilary's album, Haley? Oh, a Sandshrew. No, I guess I'll keep Charmander out. We'll see what happens here. The good news is they're not really using any, like, offensive, super effective moves, which I thought they would be. Thank God. So Charmander's actually getting through with some good special attacks, which is nice. Also, Sandshrews so cute. I want a Sandshrew. If any of you have a Sandshrew, I will trade. Okay, technically you are correct for part 1 of the anime version. Is basically common copy in art. The end of the manga and everything changes, and it leads to two blue vortex inverters completely different from where he started. To be honest, I can't wait to see it through. To be honest, I've technically haven't finished Naruto Shippuden because of Hulu and the dumb handle out of the show. But it's all romantic songs. No. Yeah, Hilary's album was very, like, I don't want to say, like, millennial focused, but it was, and I related to it a lot. I was happy to see, like I said, my millennial queen where she's at. But I will have to listen to it. The only downside to Hilary's album was I wanted, like, a little bit of, like, the With Love era vibes to it, like something that I could shake my ass to. But she did a, I think the technical term is interpolation of Damn It by Blink-182, and it was really good. Let me get your Pokemon back to yourselves. We'll see about that. I don't know. It's the first, we're only 3 months in, 2 months in yet, and there's a lot of albums to come out. Bruno's very talented. I don't know if he'll get Album of the Year, though. I don't know that he'll get Album of the Year. We'll see, though. I will probably get Sandshrew because I like Sandslash. I also love Sandslash. He's really cool. I got him in, I think, my emulator copy of FireRed when I played it last time, and I loved him. I think he will. I could be wrong. Let me listen to it and see. Like I said, I haven't listened to any of Bruno's albums except for some singles that he's released. Mainly because, like, I just don't ever hear his music. Like, I only hear it when I'm in a department store, and I'm like, okay, like, there's Bruno Mars. Like, I know who he is. But, man, his Super Bowl performance with Beyonce will go down in history. I fucking loved that one. It was very good. What's your favorite song on the album, Haley? Because I'll start there. It's also not my like type of music. Like as shown by the guy wearing the Blink-182 shirt, like I'm all for like the screamo, emo, dance, and rap music, and like pop music. Which I guess like you could consider Bruno Mars like pop. He just never like comes up in my shuffle. And the problem is I'm landlocked. I can't level up anywhere outside of here. This is not, I have a many Blink-182 shirts. I lost one of them, and I still to this day would like to know where the hell it landed. Because somehow I lost it, and I don't even remember. I'm like, where was it that I took off a shirt and got another shirt, and I don't remember it. But yeah, I think this is the one that I got at one of the shows I was at for them. Or maybe it's not, I don't think this is the concert tee. This might be my Hot Topic one. But I've seen them so many fucking times. Like, they're just one of my favorite bands. Oh my goodness. But yeah, Hillary's album was really good. I didn't expect to like it as much as I did. Like, I knew I was gonna like it. I didn't think I was gonna love it. I want to listen to it again one more time to just kind of like really, really listen to it, you know? Ooh, Kat, good question. We were talking about this earlier. I like them. Cautiously optimistic. I'm not big for islands and tropical settings and water, which I know is like the main theme of these games. So like, you know, it's not really like gonna be my favorite, but I'm excited to see what they've got. I think Pom Bomb, I think that's the fire starter. I think that's his name. I love him. He's adorable. I like the starters all around. I think they're really cute. So I'm excited about it. I'll probably get Wind. Just because, again, water scares me. I've got Black Cat energy vibes. I don't really want to be in the wet. But we'll see. Maybe when I don't have a concussion. Definitely not with a concussion. Like I said, I've seen them so many times. The one time I was there, I went with a bunch of friends, and a whole fight broke out. And I tried to get involved in it, and then at the time, the person I was with literally just scooped me up and picked me up and put me over his shoulder, and he was like, no. He's like, I buy you a drink, you don't get into fight. I was like, fuck, fine. But they're really good live. I've seen them like maybe 4 or 5 times. So much fun. I didn't also start the fight. Somebody started a fight with my female friend, and I was like, no, we don't do that shit. I don't think you'll like Bruno album since you're more into heavier music. I mean, I might like it. The thing, I will listen to any album start to finish if somebody recommends it to me. I love like listening to albums like cover to cover just to like hear what the artist has to say, listen to it. I want to like actually listen to more albums this year. I know some people are like, I want to read a lot of books this year, or you know, I want to do this. Like, I think this year I want to listen to more albums start to finish. Just because I want to like broaden my musical tastes. So I'll listen to it. Oh yeah, definitely PC gaming for sure. That's another thing that I need to do. Thank you for the reminder, Ryan. I should really start a punch list of games I want to finish by the end of this year. Just because I have such a big backlog. Like I'm sure you guys have heard me say, I still have games from PS2 sealed that I bought when I worked at GameStop. Like, Jesus Christ almighty. That's why, honestly, like, I didn't pick up Resident Evil. Like, I might still buy it. Torn between if I should get it for my PC or my PS5. But I'm like, I got this game. I bought the Castlevania collection for the DS on the Switch. I'm like, I've got to start finishing games before I, like, actually sit my ass down and buy more games. For me, I listen to lots of music, and if I'm in the mood, I'll do a whole song ranking for the albums. Oh yeah, I love when people do that. I used to do that more like when I listen to CDs. I would like reorder them on a sheet of like loose leaf paper in my house. I was such a nerd, you guys. Just because I was like so excited about them. But yeah, I need to listen to more music. So if you've got any music recommendations, let me know. Like, I was driving to Rochester 2 weeks ago, and I ended up blasting the entire Good Charlotte, Young and the Hopeless album, and I forgot how much I loved that album and how I still knew somehow pretty much every lyric to every song on there, because it came out when I was in 4th grade, and I bought that CD, and I listened to that bitch front to back at least 10 times on the train to New York City when I was a kid, and I loved that album. It's so good. Which makes me want to get it on vinyl, which I don't know that I have it on vinyl. I could be wrong. Oh my God, I used to listen to a lot in high school, right? I still think they're good. The other thing that I didn't realize, and I don't know if this was just common knowledge, but Benji and Joel are married to Cameron Diaz and Nicole Richie. And I'm like, what the fuck? How did that happen? But yeah, they're really good. The album hits exactly like it did when I was in 4th grade, Haley. It's really good. If you haven't listened to it in a while, I highly recommend it. It's pretty damn fun. I already knew that a long time. It's just, like, there's a part of me that whenever I listen to all of those old, like, albums, especially on CD, I've recently been moving all of my CDs from my parents' house over to like my house now, just because one, the quality is better unless I like physically plug my phone in and like do wireless or wired audio for like the lossless shit. But it's just nice to like put it down, put the music in, you turn it on, and you just leave it and it goes. And I'm like, it's just so nice. I should be grateful for my long life. Never did I think I would get to see the bones of a dragon. Yeah. Good for you, my king. Aerodactyl fossil, a primitive and rare Pokemon. Cool, cool. Actually, now that I say that, I've never had an Aerodactyl. I never got an Aerodactyl. Kabutops, a primitive and rare Pokemon. That's crazy. Dare I say, Omanite is a primitive and rare Pokemon? July 20th, 1969. Humankind first set foot on the moon. That makes me think of Even Stevens, which also... Has anybody been keeping up with Shia LaBeouf going absolute batshit crazy? Homie is crashing out. What's so special about it? Looks like an ordinary rock to me. That's how I feel about a lot of things. Me not even remembering when did I like the song Fairy Tale of New York by Good Charlotte on Spotify, right? Because now you're going to go through and you're going to look and see and you're going to be like, oh my God, like... When did I listen to this? When did I listen to that? I also was recently listening to Breaking Benjamin, which I forgot how much I like them. And also 3 Days Grace. I posted about this a couple of weeks ago, and I was just like, when did I like 3 Days Grace so much? Like, I don't remember liking them so much. And then like I went through my music on Apple Music, and I was like, when did I like save all of this music? And then I listened to the whole album, and I was just like, huh, I still do like them quite a bit. All right, we have a level 13 Charmander, a level 10 Pidgeot. We have a level 9 Pikachu and a level 8 Metapod. Do we think that's enough to beat Brock? I don't think that it is. Oh my God, my fellow Canadian bands. Yes, I loved. I didn't even know they were Canadian up until recently, and something came up where it was everything lately in my feed has been Hilary Duff or Alyssa Liu, which I'm not mad about either of those two things. But it was Jesus Christ, what was the name of the movie that Hilary Duff was in? I think it was Raise Your Voice. Yes, it's Raise Your Voice, and it was a clip of Hilary Duff in the movie, and 3 Days Grace is playing, and she's at a concert, and they played Are You Ready for It, which is like a deep cut 3 Days Grace song. It's one of my favorites, and I like had completely forgotten about it. It literally left my memory, and I was like, holy shit. So I started like going down the rabbit hole of 3 Days Grace, and I was like, oh my God, like I Hate Everything About You. I forgot that I had this on there. Like that entire album was on my phone. So I just listened to it, and holy Christ, was it a good time. I had like a whole martini, Haley. I was dancing downstairs. Matt thought I was nuts. It's fine. Ryan's like, I don't think it is. You're not ready, boo-boo. What I might do, and this is so bad, I feel bad that I do this every time I play FireRed. I might actually catch a couple dummy Pokemon that will just be on deck to swap in for heals. So we're gonna do that. But yeah, I love me some 3 Days Grace. I do. I haven't listened to any of their new stuff though, which is like on my to-do list. Let's catch this guy. I don't like Rattatas. They suck. I don't like Raticate either. I like mice. I like rats in real life. I just don't think that these guys are very cute. Rattata. Its fangs are long and very sharp. No shit. They grow continuously, so it gnaws on hard things to whittle them down. That can be said about Ash. Which also, are the Ash traits on? Did I leave those off? Are those still off? Do I have to turn those back on? Nobody's redeemed one in a while, which leads me to believe that I think I turned them off. Never Too Late. 3 Days Grace brings back memories. That's the song by them I grew up listening to a lot. Yeah, they are like one of those bands that like, I've never seen them live. I want to see them live. I'll get around to it at some point. I just don't think that they've ever, like, to my knowledge, in years when I've had money to travel for concerts or get concert money, I don't think they've been anywhere close to Buffalo, which I could be wrong. Like, it very is possible that they were here and I just fucking completely missed them. Oh, they are off. Fuck, let me turn them back on. You guys, Ash has gained, almost 15 pounds since being with us. Good, he's healthy weight. He's a healthy weight. But yeah, he needed to gain some weight. He was very, very thin when we got him. Let me turn this back on. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that I turned it off. Where are they? Oh, here they are. Okay. Did I turn it back on? Clearly, I am so good at streaming. Okay, I think they should be on now. I think they should be on. I think they're on. Okay, let me see. Ooh, a tarot card. Hell yeah, Ryan, let's do this shit. Let me get my deck. Oh my God, it's over here. Also, God rest my old iPhone 14 Pro. I still fucking love this phone. I want to go back to it so bad. I miss this phone with my Yuriko card in it. God damn it. Rest in peace. I don't know if the band Billy Talent, another Canadian alt-rock band, and grew up listening to them. I don't, Haley, but I will absolutely listen to them because my little angsty emo gay ass is always looking for good emo bands to listen to. Okay, let me shuffle up and play. Yes, please save my game while I do this. Here, let's do the tarot card first. Let me move scenes around. Do this all. Someone told me about them in my class back in 5th grade. You know what hit differently? Like, that we don't do anymore? Do you guys remember making mix CDs and mixtapes for people? And that's how you would, like, pass music around? You'd be like, hey, let me get you a mixtape. Let me make you a mix CD. And, like, that was, like, your equivalent of a playlist back in the day. Like, my friends used to, especially in 8th grade when we all graduated 8th grade, we all made mix CDs as our, like, graduation gifts to everybody. and everybody made like CDs for the person that like had songs that reminded them of like the person or like what they did in middle school together. God, it was just like imagine it's just a mixtape of someone singing. If that was the case, Haley, I would return it because fuck that. But it was like all of the songs like through the years that like people would just like build inside jokes with or um like have memories with. I remember when Usher's Confession album came out, like we listened to that on a bus ride ironically to Toronto in middle school to medieval times, and we were all singing it on the bus. So like everybody put these are my confessions, like that was on pretty much everybody's fucking like mix CD to each other. It was a fun time. We had a lot of fun in middle school. Some kids I hated, and I still do, but most of them I liked. Most of them I liked. Not everyone though. All right, Ryan, let's see what your card is. These are decently shuffled. I'm not going to shotgun shuffle these because that scares me. It's just ooh, this is a cool one. I feel so bad. Like, Matt got me this deck years ago, and I still haven't looked through the whole entire fucking thing. Sorry. But it's the Knave of Swords reversed. If it can... Is it, like, auto-fixing? Knave of Swords? Knave? Swords? Swords? Swords! Okay, so when you're in the old... Is it showing up? My thing is, like, crashing out. Okay, so swords are all about challenges. I'm sorry. You have challenges. Not just kidding. Okay, so the swords are going to be your challenge suit. Fun. So Knave in this deck is actually like the page. They're kind of like interchangeable, whatever. So typically when it's upright, um, the Knave of Swords is like Taro's like kind of journalist. It's always asking questions, reading between the lines, staying 2 steps ahead of the gossip, anything like that. So this brings like really kind of sharp mental energy in the form of like new ideas or like answers to challenges and fresh perspectives. Now, when it's reversed, it kind of is all about talk with no traction. So you might be overthinking, overanalyzing, or oversharing. And it's usually insofar as like potentially gossip or miscommunication. Um, it also sometimes presents itself like I've seen it with mental burnout, where like your brain is just constantly going and going and going and going and going, and like you're not really kind of getting anywhere, but you're just exhausted from like thinking, kind of like overthinking. It's not like creative burnout where you're like, oh, like I've made so many things and like I'm creatively exhausted. It's more just like I am like thinking overtired. Is that Ash downstairs? I don't know what he's doing. So when it kind of shows up and it's reversed, it's a moment to take a step back and pause and just say, whoa, now, like, is the information that I am either overthinking about A, real, B, even accurate, or C, worth overthinking about? Um, and like, it's also one of those moments too where you're like, is what I'm even overthinking a constructive thing to be overthinking? Like, is it worth it? That's what I got for you. In relationships, again, like same thing, like with the wedding stuff going on, like it could be like, are we overthinking things about the wedding? Like, are we overthinking about like what's going on there with like the challenges that are happening with, planning and overthinking with that? Is like, am I thinking too much? What's sad is Warp Tour is coming back to Canada, but only in Montreal. I remember going to Warp Tours many, many years ago, Haley, and I have wanted to go back to one for a very long time, and I have not. I have not been to one in my more recent years. So I would love to go to Montreal to see it because we went and saw Evanescence in Montreal, and we were only there for like 8 hours, including the tour. So I want to go back and actually spend time in Montreal. Have you ever been to Montreal, Haley? If so, drop some recommendations for me. I'm the king of overthinking things, especially at work. Well, my king, this might be the time to not overthink then. I keep hitting that damn button. All right, do we think we need a Butterfree to beat Brock? I feel like we might need a Butterfree to beat Brock. But I don't know that Butterfree is going to add anything. I think my name of the game is probably have Charmander try to tank as much damage as possible. Oh, you did? I loved it when we went there. Like I said, wish we got more time though. Because we were there. like, I'm not even exaggerating, including sleeping, I think for like 10 to 12 hours. Because we got in, went to a coffee house, had a couple cups of coffee. We did a little bit of wandering around in the street and shopping, went back to the hotel, basically like changed our clothes, showered really quick, went to dinner, went to Evanescence, went back to the hotel, woke up at like 4 in the morning, and then drove home. It was like a fucking 6-hour drive, maybe. I've been to Montreal, but never walked around it. It was lovely. I wish I got more time. It was a ton of fun. It was really cool. It felt very French. I know all of Canada has a lot of like French in it, but like Montreal felt especially French to me. It also makes me hungry every time I think about Montreal because I had, and this is gonna sound crazy, and I know it, I had a really good sushi bowl when I was there. I think about it quite a lot, actually. It was really fresh tuna. There was edamame, carrots, radishes, perfectly cooked and seasoned rice, and pineapple with, they were like deep fried onions. It was really fucking good. And I've been chasing that high for quite a bit now. I've been chasing that high for a while. Like I had one also in Toronto. Like, what is with you guys having really good sushi bowls? I had one a couple months ago at, I don't know the name of the restaurant that's next to the Galleria or the Eaton Center. It used to be called Hendrix. And Matt and I were there like over the summer, and we had a really good sushi bowl there, and I loved it. It was so good. Very similar, but not as good as the one that I had in Montreal. Yes, actually, Haley, I did not know that going there, and I learned very quickly because everybody said bonjour, hello, and they led with bonjour. And I was like, that's really cool. I was like, I feel like I'm in France. I feel very fancy. Bonjour to you too. It's pretty cool. But yeah, maybe I'll go back in the summer. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, I've got Japan this year, and then we're going to Florida for a bit. I'm going to be playing, hopefully if I make the team, into Toronto, or not Toronto, it's not Toronto this year, it's Minneapolis and Chicago tournaments for football this year. So it's going to be a busy year for traveling. Oh my god, Metapod, can you just gain a couple levels? Oh no, oh no. I just need to basically catch another Pokemon just to have as a backup. Beta, top viewer streambo live. Oh, that's cool. Automod, smart. That's sick. No other province in Canada will speak that much French, only Quebec will. I had a feeling that was the case because I have family that lives in Welland, and when we went to Montreal, I like asked them, I was like, do you guys know like French? Does anybody speak French here? And they were like, hell no. Like, that's Montreal, kid. I was like, oh, that makes sense. But everybody was very lovely. The coffee was really good, which obviously is where my priorities are, always. The food was good. I just wish I got more than like, I don't know, 5 to 6 waking hours there. I don't know that if I went again, I would drive again. It was nice, but it took a while. It took a long time to get there. It wasn't like awful, but my car started dying on the way there. That was, you know, the long farewell of my Volkswagen. God rest my CC. I love that fucking car. But on the way back, the entire dashboard lit up like a Christmas tree because first it was a speed sensor, then it was this, then it was that, and then I ended up selling it and getting my new car. And I was like, well, she had her time. The whole band of Simple Plan is from Montreal and they speak French. Do they really? No shit. Good for them. I love Simple Plan. Anytime I think of Simple Plan, I immediately am transported to me being 16 with my girlfriend at the time. That should tell you how how long ago that was. And eating tacos at a taco place called ETS late at night. And it was me, it was my best friend, it was her boyfriend, and we were blasting Ocean Avenue on the way home. And I just, anytime I think of that band and that song, I just immediately feel like a teenager again. I have not, did I see, I feel like I've seen Simple Plan live. Or no, that was Yellow Card I was thinking of. Was it Yellow Card? I always get the two, like, in my brain conflated. Simple Plan is like, can't you just go somewhere on vacation? They're the ones that were in New York Minute. Oh, Sheep, hi, hi, hi. Hi, hi, hi to you too. Cheers to Sunday night. We are here playing Pokemon FireRed and sipping wine. We are about to challenge Brock, but I need to level up my Pokemon a little bit because we get our ass beat. I think I've seen them, Ryan, at a Warp Tour. Admittedly, this is gonna sound so bad. When I was in high school, I saw Warp Tours, I think 2 or 3 times. I think it was twice. But I was under the influence of things, and I don't remember much about them. But they were a lot of fun. Like, I saw the Plain White Tees. I remember that. There was, like... And then there was also Edgefest, which was put on by the radio station The Edge here. I saw that once. That was a shit show. They were fun times, but, you know, don't remember much about them. That's why, like, one night I was talking to my buddy Lucas, and we were talking about Cruella, and they went to UB, and Kendrick Lamar was there, and I saw Kendrick Lamar, but I was very much under the influence of a lot of things, and I barely remember anything. I remember getting there, and I remember seeing a little bit of Cruella, and I remember my feet being really sticky, but I don't remember anything else. So I want to see Cruella again. Simpler times, simpler times. I will absolutely be bringing back the most degenerate version of myself for Ultra Music Fest on my birthday this year. We are planning that now. We're going down to Miami March 26th for Ultra. I bought new clothes, which I hope fit. I've never bought from Shein or Shein. I don't know how you pronounce it. So we'll see how they fit. But there's a lot of mesh, there's a lot of crop tops. So we'll see how it goes. Ooh, are they really, Haley? Are they going to Toronto? Because I will see them if they go to Toronto. Or if they come to the States. I prefer concerts in Toronto. Like, I love your guys' concert setup. And I also love just going to Toronto. Like, the last time I was in Toronto, Haley, I went to the Eaton Center. And I signed up for an Indigo book club card. Because I was like, I love it here so much. Oh, it's sold out. God damn it. Fuck me. Yeah, Ryan, we said we were not going to plan any trips this year because we are very much financially strapped from the last year of shit that went down, and then somehow we planned a bunch of trips. It's fine. I'm just going to do a lot of freelance photography. It'll be fine. It'll be good. We're just going to eat a lot of ramen. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, no. How am I getting beat by a goddamn Caterpie? This feels wrong. This feels very wrong. I'm good, got 3 badges in Leaf Green. If you need any version exclusives for Red, let me know. I will happily trade. I am, like I said, trying to prepare myself so I don't get my ass cheeks clapped by Brock. But I feel as though that's going to happen regardless of what I do. I'm kind of banking on my Charmander tanking all of the damage and just powering through. It's sold out because they have a guest band on tour, which is my favorite Canadian band, but that's why it's sold out. Who is going with them? Concert, not tour. Yeah, who's going with them? You know who I've actually wanted to see? I've wanted to see Sleep Token. Like, they have been a band that's kind of like quietly been on my radar for a couple of years, and then they like, I think blew up over the summer. Well, maybe not blew up, but like, I feel like they went more mainstream. Not that that's a bad thing. But I want to see Sleep Token really bad. Also, Sheep, who did you choose as your starter? Oh, Marianas Trench. Only with it. Yeah, that's a good lineup. That's a good lineup. That's a really good lineup. They, I think they were maybe at one of the Warped Tours I saw. I don't remember much of it, like I said, for obvious reasons, but I was never big on them. They were just kind of like on my iPod, and then there was like maybe 3 or 4 songs that like I would listen to that was like, oh, like I like them, and like they're good, but they're like they were more my sister's band, because like I was in high school / early college when they started to like get bigger, and I was like, not that I was too old for them, but like I kind of had my band set, so I was like, whatever. Oh, Bulbasaur, nice. I was saying earlier, I almost did a full Bulbasaur run through with this one. I've never chosen Bulbasaur as a primary starter. I've gotten him when I've done like trades with people where I'm like, okay, we get the starters and then you get the starters, and like everybody gets the starters and a set of them. But I've never done a playthrough where it's solely just Bulbasaur. Who else is on your team so far? I'm gonna spend so much time leveling up this goddamn Metapod only for me to take it out after Misty's fight. Like, goddamn it, I hate this fucking game. I feel like I can take on Brock. I don't know. I feel like I've got what it takes to beat Brock. I got Ivysaur, Ninetales, Jolteon, Starmie, Cubone, and Primeape. That's a good lineup. Funny you mentioned Starmie, though. I was saying to my friend over the weekend, I was like, I never choose Starmie, and I'm looking for a water type for my team in this playthrough, and I think it might be Starmie. I think it might be Starmie. TBD, though. All right, let's just see. Let's just see. Like, let's just see how this goes. I would have chosen Jolteon. I usually don't, just because Raichu is always on my team. So I think it's a toss-up between Vaporeon and Starmie. I'll probably end up going Vaporeon if we're being completely honest, but we'll see. My Pokemon are all rock hard. Rock hard, you say? Interesting. And have true grit determination. That's right, my Pokemon are all rock type. You're going to challenge me knowing that you'll lose? That's the trainer's honor that compels you to challenge me. Fine then, show me your best. I mean, my king. You're the first gym leader. Let's lower our voice a little bit, okay? All right, let's just round this out. Metal Claw, because maybe I'll get a defense boost. See, this is the thing. He's gonna start using Defense Curl, or Defense Curl, and I feel like Ember is gonna be the better play in the long term. I don't know that if I'll have enough to beat Onix, though, because I think Onix is going to come in and crush me. I mean, he made it out relatively unscathed, all things considered. I mean, no, I guess we'll just power through. It's going to use Rock Slam and beat the piss out of me, though. And it missed. Oh, no, it missed. Oh, he missed too. Sick. Cool. Okay, great. We all just take a pause there. Did you see my message? No, let me check. Okay, let's see. I wish I could see Simple Plan and Marianas Trench live together, but it's on Thursday, the day after my cousin's wedding. Oh, that's tough. Also, I feel like those tickets gotta be expensive. Like, those two together, that feels like a particularly very expensive concert. That's gonna kill Charmander, without a doubt. Yep, and it was a critical hit. It's fine. Okay. Also, congratulations to your cousin. That's exciting. Are you excited for the wedding? My current party is Strange, Dugtrio, Pikachu, Wartortle, Butterfree, Geodude, Paris. I was gonna say, we're all comparing parties in here. And mine's like, I'm struggling here. I thought I could maybe squeak through, but like we are not gonna squeak through with this, obviously. Oh, Mod, thank you for the tarot card as a break to my stupidity for thinking I could beat Brock so early. Let's take a pause, y'all. Well, I'm pretty not smart, you know? All right. Mod, how are you this fine evening? I'm gonna probably restart my game so I don't have any faints on my Pokemon. How goes your FireRed playthrough? Who's your team? Who's your starter? How are you? Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh my god, wait. Okay, I'm waiting. Yeah, no, I was very clearly ill-informed of how strong Brock's Onyx was. It doesn't even— oh, no, don't worry, my king. No. I need to see the error of my ways. I jumped the gun with Brock thinking I could beat him with a paltry team of my level 13 Charmander, a Pikachu, a level 10 Pidgey, and a level 9 Metapod. I was very much in the wrong. It is straight belt to ass clapping right now. So yeah, Brock was like, I'm rock hard. And he was just like, and by that, I mean, I'm going to throw fucking rocks at your head. Okay. Let's get your tarot card up here. Okay. All right. We've got— I always have to make sure that like my camera focuses. 7 of Cups. If it yeah. Whoop. Did it go up? I have like 3 screens up right now and my stream is like all over. Okay. So 7 of Cups. Great. We love her. It is 7 of Cups? Yes, it is 7 of Cups. I swear to God I can read. It's fine. Hang on 1 second, folks. Technical difficulties. Things are fucking firing off wrong here. My stream's having a heart attack. It's fine. Okay. Oh, no. My thing— hang on. My Pokemon are dying. It's okay. Hey, there. Everything is breaking on my end. It's fine. We're all fine here. I've been having issues, like, my stream restarted the other night for no fucking goddamn good reason. I was like, all right, whatever, cool. Okay, so Cups, here we are all about emotions, intuition, and relationships. They guide you in love and all things like connection, but it's like love, not just romantically, but like love of family, love of friends, you know, all the things that you love, even could be your pets, whatever. Okay, so Upright is about options, illusions, and like emotional overstimulation. It kind of appears when your heart might be pulled in multiple directions. Um, Kind of like when you're struggling to figure out like what you want, what you need, or when like the better way to think about it is like when like your brain is kind of saying, I know I need this, but your heart's like, no. Or even worse, your dick is like, I want that right there and I want to fuck it. Could be any of those. If you see what I'm saying. So again, cups are a little bit of a tricky one because some of them are like treasures, others can be traps. And I don't mean that in a bad way, but it's more like take it with a grain of salt. So, like, when it comes up, like, I always say, like, especially with like any cups card, I'm like, just because you can imagine it doesn't mean that it's for you. And especially with like cups being about emotions and relationships, you know, when this kind of comes up, like, you kind of got to like sift through what the fantasy might be and what reality could be. Um, you know, like i- if it's something where you're like your feelings are running high because hey, like there's possibility and it's interest and it's shiny and it's new and it could be really interesting. Or even like this also comes up sometimes when there's multiple possibilities where, you know, if you've got like options aplenty, like this cups card can kind of start to show its face and you kind of got to like sift through like what do we really want here and what are we really doing here? Like because if the head wants one thing, the heart wants another thing, and the dick wants the last thing, it's like you got to kind of parse through it all. So here, take that for what it's worth. Just proceed with caution, as with anything. Actually, need to hear that. Very on brand for me today. Thank you. I'm happy to help. Which also, I we've got to get drinks. I owe you a text. I was literally going to text you today because I saw that you were at, I would assume, the bookstore and got a book. And I was like, I also need to get books at the bookstore. I need to read, but also I need to message you to get ciders. It's a whole thing. I'll start smoking instead. Fair. I got Gay Smut. I'm very excited. Tell me about it. How was the read? Okay. Haley, Simple Plan has 2 more other bands on tour with them that are also going to be at the concert, which is Bowling for Soup and 303. I was just listening to 303 in the car today. I was like, don't trust the hoe. Don't trust the hoe, because the hoe won't trust me. I still love them to this day, by the way. I still very much love them. I would go to see 303. I actually, fun fact, met them and partied with them when I was like 20. They came to the haunted house that I worked at, and they performed a small set. And then we partied together, and I got very drunk. Very, very drunk. Midnight Trio just one-shot all of Surge's Pokemon. I fucking bet he did. I am very much on the opposite side of that, Ryan, where I am the one, in fact, getting one-shot. Very much written by a woman and absolutely not in reality, but I don't take my media for reality. That's fair. Pikachu can't even hurt it. I think I'm actually just gonna restart and not make my Pokemon suffer. I did save her before I went in here. I have like a love-hate relationship with smut books. We actually, weirdly enough, and there was like actual rhyme to the reason with this. I read 50 Shades of Grey in college as part of a class because we were like studying different types of writing, and one of them was like fan fiction, which like that's basically what 50 Shades of Grey is. And I'm not gonna lie, it like wasn't a bad book. I did picture the guy, what was his name? I forget it clearly. I don't know why I can't remember his name. I pictured him look like David Beckham. And then when the movie came out and he didn't look like David Beckham, I was like, fuck this guy. But I'm always down for smut reading. I like good smut, which is why like I liked fan fiction as a kid. I read a many. We were talking about this on my previous stream, Axel and Rox's fanfics back in the day on AO3. That's a throwback, you know? But how goes your weekend? Are you ready for the week ahead, Moderac? I miss talking to you. I feel so bad. Like, I've been so bad with texting lately. I have 110 unread text messages right now. It's a little overwhelming. I don't know what's in there. 303 is good friends with Simple Plan. Really? I didn't know that. I mean, like, I remember when I saw 303 for the first time, like, on the internet, I pictured one of them really tall and the other one, like, normal sized. Fun fact, they're actually both really fucking tall. I looked like I was getting kidnapped when I was standing next to them. But they were super nice. Like, nicest dudes you'll ever meet, super chill, know how to party, which was fun. I also don't even know what the best Pokemon is to fight Brock's Onix. I'm assuming it's gotta be, like, probably Butterfree to just, like, put it to sleep and then hit it. Right? Like, that's gotta be. Oh, they toured with them years ago? No shit. You guys, why is my Metapod so bad? Is it because he can't get hard? Is that what it is? Is it because I don't make him hard? Or her hard? She's a her. She's a she. Well, that just feels sexist. But is it because she doesn't get hard? Is that why my Metapod doesn't do things right? Is that why it doesn't work? She'll be fine. She'll be fine. Once she becomes Butterfree, she's gonna be unstoppable. We hope to see you again. I know a lot of Canadian bands' music. I mean, Haley, I love that. I love that. I want to be a Canadian, to be completely transparent with you right now. Which, actually, that's not a secret. You know. Yeah, no, here we are. We're here, folks. Does your Metapod have ED? No, I think she has other equipment, which may be why it doesn't get hard. I think it's because she does not have the erectile to begin with. She is a she. That might be why she has some trouble. But it's okay. Once she's gonna be a beautiful Butterfree in about 2 seconds. I did, and at this point, Haley, like, nothing surprises me anymore in the news, and I'm like, I've never been so happy to be trying to get dual Italian citizenship. That is all I'm saying. We got a Butterfree! I wonder if this will be able to take on Brock. Maybe. Because I'm thinking maybe if Onyx... If I have Sleep Powder, Onyx will maybe get knocked out with Sleep. I'm in confusion. Okay, see, that's why I thought, also just like you, Ryan, Butterfree was a Psychic type. The problem is I also beat the piss out of every other trainer in the forest. So I don't know if there's any more trainers that I can fight to try to level up faster. I mean, she's a go-getter. I love Pete. Look at her go. Also, I'm playing Hollow Knight for the first time on Twitch. If you didn't know, I did not know that, and I do need to play that. I'll have to pop by and watch Haley. How are you liking it so far? Is it good? I wanted to play Hollow Knight just so I could play Silk Song. There's been so much grinding just to beat Brock. I feel like this is unreasonable. I feel as though this is unreasonable. It's really fun and very stressful. Is it a platformer? Why do I feel like it's a platformer? Do. I mean... Oh, knocked itself out. You love to see it. I do the same thing if you give me enough martinis. Just kidding. Drink responsibly, folks. Be wholesome. Because in this life, you're either a hole or a pole. You can be one or the other or both at any given point, but that's all we all come down to. We're either holes or poles. Yeah, I've heard it's hard. To me, also, in my age of being 33, soon to be 34 in 27 days, I suck at platformers now. I don't remember sucking at them when I was a kid. Playing Castlevania, all the Marios, Banjo-Kazooies, all those platforming games, I thought I was pretty good at them back then. And I don't know what happened. I'm not good at platformers anymore. I'm not good at them. But Mod, tell me about you. How's your day been going? Has it been good? How was your week? I feel so terrible, like I said. I've been meaning to text you back. I have like so many people to text back. I just look at my phone and I'm like, oh, there's that many texts, huh? That's something. Go pee. Oh my God, I just realized that when she goes out of her Pokeball, it says go pee. God damn it. Jesus Christ. I meant it as like a pea flower because her name was Caterpie. God damn it. Now it just says go pee. Like go piss, girl. Oh no. Fuck me. I mean, girl, go piss. This is what happens when I have a glass of wine. I try to be witty and cute, and I just end up being stupid. Watch, go pee. Fuck me. You guys, I'm really not stupid in my day life, I promise. Actually, I am pretty stupid. I I also say that to Ash all the time whenever he's got to go potty outside. I'm like, girl, go piss. And then everybody's like, oh, she's beautiful. I'm like, no, he's actually a boy. I just say, girl, go piss to him. Go pee, girl. That's what I'm saying, right? I didn't even mean it that way. It's actually kind of funny now that you think about it. Like, sometimes I'm funny. Like, on my MacBook, my laptop's keyboard, like my Bluetooth keyboard, is called the Black Keys, like the band, because it's a black keyboard. And then my mouse, which Apple's mice are called Magic Mouse, it's called Magic Mouse Clubhouse. So it says the black keys are syncing and Magic Mouse is syncing. Like when I was a kid, also, I named my iPod the Titanic. And when I'd plug it into iTunes, shout out iTunes if you remember that, it would say the Titanic is sinking. But now I'm just like, go pee, girl. Girl, go pee. It's gonna be Doug Trio. It's either gonna be, we'll call it Diglett, will have to be poop. Go poop. It's gonna be Diglett. Or Grimer. No, because Grimer looks like Splooge, like purple Splooge. I would name Grimer Ivan, like Ivan Ooze from the Power Rangers movie, which I kind of want to watch that tonight. I might do that actually while I edit my photos from the brunch shoot that I was at today. That might be what I do. Go pee. Girl, go pee. Okay, I think... Because Butterfree learned Sleep Powder. It's just a matter of when. Let's Google. FireRed Butterfree moveset. Hang on, I gotta open up a browser now. Oh my god, please don't fall. FireRed Butterfree moveset. I mean, Butterfree is cute. Like, the older I get. It learns it at 15. That feels quite a ways away. And I don't feel like leveling it up that much. I do think that Brock is going to absolutely murk all of my team, though. I don't have very much faith in my team right now. Like, what's the go-to Pokemon that can beat Onix right now? I mean, do I try again? I think I do. I think I do. I think I can. I think I can. We'll see what happens. No guarantees. Yes, yes, we know you're rock hard. Let's go. Like, I don't know how much damage this is actually going to do to it. I mean, it did a decent amount. It didn't, like... It wasn't, like, a groundbreaking amount, but it did enough. Just think of it as round 2 with Rocker Man. That's what I'm hoping for. I mean, like, Brock could get it. You know what I mean? Like, he can hit it. That did not go as I would have expected it. I would have hoped for a little bit of a better showing. Onix is like, get fucked. Sam, it's not going great. It is what it is and it's not great. I'm doing well, though. I love FireRed. I have my original copy back there, and my original copy of Red. I love them dearly, but, you know, we struggle busing, as we are. How are you, though? Are you playing FireRed as well? Or are you leaf green? And also, which starter did you pick? I'm gonna switch to my Rattata, who is gonna get murked. Oh, he survived. That's surprising. I'm gonna heal my Pikachu, or my Charmander, and... Oh, got sent ads right after my question. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, no. No worries. It is going decent at best. We are, in fact, getting our asses beat because, you know, Brock and Charmander don't exactly play nice together, but we're having a fun time, which is all that matters. How are you? It's been good. It's been good so far. I think it's gonna slow me down enough that Onyx is gonna hit again. Oh, God damn it. Charmander, what the fuck? Motherfucker. You had one job. You needed to hit. What the fuck? But, which starter did you pick? If you picked it up, Sam. I accidentally messed up the order of my Pokemon for this match. And I meant to put Charmander first to fight Geodude, but I accidentally had Butterfree first, which was my bad. I am never going to beat this fight now. I absolutely screwed that up, which is my fault. It's fine. You know, you'd think that I'm getting... What? Really? Hold on. Pikachu... Wait a second. Pikachu... Just vicarious... I did not expect Pikachu to be able to paralyze Onyx. I think we might have a shot here. I think I might have a shot. I did not expect that. I thought we were absolutely fucking cooked. In what world did this just happen? Did that really just happen? I think, Sam, you might be the lucky charm here. My Switch battery has been on the fritz, so I've been putting off getting anything, just living vicariously through you. Okay, I am sorry to hear that about your Switch battery. But if you are up for the challenge, it's actually not that hard to change out a Switch battery. I've done them a couple times in my day. They're not bad. But I totally hear you and see why you might want to be holding off on it. Hey-ho, I think Static is a hugely helpful ability. I just didn't think that Onyx would be susceptible to it because, you know, he's like a rock. Yeah, no, thank you. Sam, this win goes out to you. Cheers. We're just drinking wine. Did not expect that. I genuinely, I was like, I'm probably just gonna restart it. This is what I was saying, like, my typos, Ryan, are all over the place because I thought rock types were, like, unaffected by any of that stuff. Ooh, I have been meaning to do Soul Silver. I bought it when I was at GameStop. I put it on a shelf. I didn't play it until years after the fact. And I've been meaning to do a rerun of it because I don't think I ever finished it. But I really did like it. What type of wine are you drinking? I am lovely sipping a Pinot Grigio, which I'm not usually a white wine drinker, but for whatever reason, the last couple of weeks, I have just been craving Prosecco, Champagne, and all the white wines. Whereas usually my go-tos are like really dark, dry reds. So it's been a nice switch up. Oh, some blush. I love that. Not a bad choice. All right, I want 10 Pokeballs. Three potions. I only got... Okay, so when I originally got I am a silver person. If you couldn't tell, I only wear silver jewelry. When I got silver, it's actually crazy. My Pokemon stuff. I did a little mini Pokemon photo shoot for Pokemon Day a couple days ago. And I know it's going to be reversed. I have been meaning to flip it over. It's just my fault. I still have my original silver and gold cartridges still here with my initials still on them. I never got rid of them. They're still so cute. I never ended up beating gold because when I was a kid, I stupidly walked into Dark Cave without Flash and I got my character stuck somehow and I never ended up resetting the game, which is just stupid on me. And I have my Japanese copy of Yellow. I bought this on eBay a while ago and it's super cool because when you open it up, it's brand new. It's still in box. It's got the cartridge and everything. But you know what's really cool about it is it came with this this map of all of Kanto, which is really cool. I hope I'm going to be able to like unfold it and properly fold it back up and not rip it because that would be unfortunate if I can, but like I don't want to bend it. Come on. There we go. It's really cool. And it's in like the original like watercolor style. I kind of want to get it framed, to be honest with you, because it's so cute. But like, look at how cool that is. It's pretty cool. It's also got the book in here and like the promotion for Coliseum. But like the original just watercolor art style from, I believe, I don't want to butcher his name, but I know his name's Ken Sugimori, I think is how you pronounce it. I don't want to mispronounce it, and I don't mean to do that intentionally, but it just is such a nostalgia trip. I picked this up a couple of years ago. I was just bouncing around on eBay, and I think my original plan was to put it in a shadow box and build like a shadow box kind of display for it with my Game Boy Advance or my Game Boy Color. But yeah, it's something. And what's weird too is this one can actually be played on Game Boy Pocket, not Color, whereas Yellow was only Color for us. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I have my gold and silver and crystal cartridges, but my crystal is dead because the battery died, so I can't keep it with saves anymore. I had to put the battery in for crystal a couple of years ago. I did it myself. It wasn't that hard at all. I just had to buy like the right screwdriver set, but well worth it. Crystal is also one of my favorites. We were talking about that earlier. Sam, what are some of your favorite Pokemon? Why can Dugtrio learn Aerial Ace? What a random thing for it to learn. Is that a glitch? Can it really? Why does it know that? That's so weird. I don't like that. Does that mean it? Does that imply that it comes out of the ground? Wiggleworm escapes Earth. He's free. Heart Gold, Ultra Sun, and Shield. Ooh, I feel like we're on like the opposites. I loved Soul Silver. I did get Sun, but I got Sword. I've been asked to deliver this, so here you go. Oh, thank you. I was just using a TM and Dugtrio was eligible for Aerial Ace. What a wild thing. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Like, I found out that Raichu can learn Surf in some of the games. Dear MP, here is a pair of running shoes for my beloved challenger. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Remember, I've always cheered for you. Don't ever give up. Sick, from Mom. Some of them were trash. Ultra versions were the games they should have been. I played them both once. And like, I remember enough of them, but at the same time, like, they weren't very memorable for me. I just didn't really like the scenario for them. I think that was just more a me thing. Are you excited about Wind and Waves? If that's kind of your speed? I liked them. I played them. I thought they were good. Oops, I keep hitting that fucking L and R button. They just, I like the setting, like the Alola, like stuff like that, just, I don't know, like it just wasn't really my thing. I thought they were fun games. I loved the animation. I thought the sprites were good. But yeah, no, it really just, it wasn't like something that like in all the Pokemon games that I've played, because I've played them all, it just didn't stick out of my memory. I did see that water. I did. I am very excited about it. I was watching the Pokemon Presents after 2 meetings. Like, I took my lunch very early in the day, and I was like, I just gotta watch this. And I thought, it looked really great. I was very happy with it. But I kept, like, pausing at different spots. I was like, oh, are there any, like, Pokemon, like, any new ones that, like, maybe we didn't see? I didn't catch anything, although I was, like, quickly scrubbing through the video. So I am, like, cautiously optimistic, I shall say. Yeah, I hope it's early 2027 because I don't want to wait long for it. I really don't. I want to get it out as soon as possible. But yeah, I also need to finish the Scarlet and Violet DLC. I've been meaning to do that just because I might be, again, one of the very few that says this, but I loved Violet so much. I think it's because I'm a dog owner. Ash, my German Shepherd, and Gabe, my former German Shepherd, are my life. And just that story, like, hit me in such a way that, one, I paid attention to a Pokemon story, which it's been years since I've paid attention to one of those. And B, I cried at the end of the game. So, you know, graphic mess aside, I thought it was a very good game. Okay, Sam, I'm not even fucking kidding you. I said the exact same thing. I was like, so help me God. Because we were talking about it with a couple of my friends the other day. And I was like, if this thing ends up looking like, God, what is it's Litten's final evolution. I don't know why I can't think. I keep wanting to say Infernape, but it's the wrestling cat thing. I'm like, if this motherfucking dog gets up on 2 legs, I am writing a strongly worded letter on my laptop, exclusively written with my middle finger. I'm gonna be so mad. Incineroar, yes. That bitch, yes. I swear to God if that happens. Because, like, and Violet, I was like, I chose Sprigatito. I loved my little weed kitty. I loved him. He was super cute. I let it evolve to the 2nd stage, and I was like, okay, this is where it stops. I think I'm going to stop it here. And I kept him there for most of the game. And then finally at the end of it, I was like, fuck it, whatever. I let it evolve into Meowscarada, and I think the design is cool. Don't get me wrong. But I wanted it to be like a giant saber-toothed tiger with leaves, and I got not that, and I was very upset. I was very mad about that. But like, same thing with like, God, like, the Fennekin. Fennekin evolved, and it got on 2 legs, and I'm like, I view like some Pokemon as pets, and then like there are some that I'm like, they're kind of like Digimon partners where they're like more anthropomorphic, but like Sprigatito in particular, I was like, they are a pet. I want to snuggle it. I don't want to snuggle Meowscarada because that feels like I'm crossing a line. I like the gimmick behind Incineroar, but I prefer that he stays on its 4s. I agree. Or like make it do a move that it only gets up on 2 legs for that move. You know what I mean? Like, we had options here. We really had options. But again, I think that's kind of, it goes back to why I like Digimon a little more, because if I don't like their evolution, I can just de-Digivolve them and then change it. That might be a hot take. I think Pokemon had the better games. I think Digimon had the better anime, although Time Stranger making me feel like a certain type of way where I'm like, I don't know, that game's pretty fucking good. But it better be the gen of those staying on those species. Except for the little bird, where the bird naturally kind of has like 2 legs, so like he's probably always gonna be on 2 legs. But yeah, I think that they're all really, really cool. I'm excited to see where they go with this generation. I think it'll be really fun. I'm also excited to see what they do as far as the legendaries go. I'll probably get Wind. I don't know about you, if you've chosen between the 2. I know it's still very early, but I'm probably gonna get Wind. Yes. Time Stranger made me feel things. Like, I kind of wanted to cry. I haven't finished it yet. I do need to finish it. but where I'm at in the game, it is very good. I would, before investing in Time Stranger though, Ryan, I would try Cyber Sleuth. The mechanics of the game are incredibly similar. It's also a really fucking good game regardless. It's a little bit older, but you can get them for like $4 or $5 on the eShop now. I would try that first just to see if you like it. But I love Time Stranger. I thought it was a really good game. I honestly really loved that Pokemon series. You can't tell me that Butterfree episode and Releasing Pikachu doesn't tear your heart open. I literally just said that like 20 minutes ago. Like, Pokemon made me literally sob. Like that, I mentioned those 2 episodes, and then the Bulbasaur episode where Bulbasaur didn't want to evolve. It broke me. I say what you will about this, as me as a person. I stopped watching the Pokemon anime for some time. I did not see a lot of it. I watched the final battle between, what was it? Leon, I think was his name, and Ash. And having Pikachu battle the Charizard and then them play the original theme song, I fucking teared up and I started like crying. And like, mind you, I watched it on YouTube. I didn't see the actual episode. I just got like, it broke me. It was really good. Like I said, I'm a fan of both. I love them both equally, but for different reasons. I don't think Pikachu will make it, and I don't want it to faint, so I am going to give it the antidote. But I am going to take him back to the Pokemon Center. I tried Cyber Sleuth, but never finished. It's really good. I didn't play Hacker's Memory. I ended up rebuying it as a disc copy for my PlayStation, just because I wanted a physical copy of it, but I do need to finish it. But yeah, like, I love Digimon. I love Pokemon. I even like Monster Rancher, as crazy as that seems. I know that wasn't a really big popular one, but I love Monster Rancher. And I think I'm going to get a Card Captors tattoo. I think I'm going to get a Cloud Card tattooed on me. I'm torn between the Shadow and the Silence or the Fiery. It's one of those 3. I don't know what PC games I want to get after I get Dragon Age. Ooh. I played a little bit of Dragon Age 1. Ryan and I were talking about this. I worked at GameStop from 2009 to 2014. So I released Dragon Age 1 and 2, but I never really played them that much. I was not a big Dragon Age fan. I will be the first to admit that. What type of games are you into, Sam, otherwise? Like, what are some of your other games? Oh, you're a huge Dragon... Well, Ryan, there you go, dude. Wow, there's your guy. There's your person. I also don't ever want to assume pronouns. Please feel free to let me know your pronouns. If I forget them, just correct me. Call me dumb and stupid, because I am both dumb and stupid. But I use dude gender neutral because I'm a 90s guy. What can I say? I played them all multiple times. I'm she/her. Okay, great. Sam, sick. I started 1, but I will be getting a new computer. I love what I've played of Dragon Age 1. I enjoyed them. I actually... I thought about doing a Dragon Age or Baldur's Gate playthrough. I started it with Cyberpunk a year or 2 ago on stream, where I made my character the biggest slut that they could be to try to get them to sleep with everybody. And I kind of want to try that again. I feel like that would be really fun. Like, just romance the fuck out of everybody in the games. But, you know, what are you gonna do? I still have to finish Cyberpunk. Which is actually interesting because I was on such a big PC kick for years. Like, I was, like, all about PC during the Pandoozle. And then as I've gotten older, I'm like, I kind of just want to sit my ass on the couch and play my PlayStation more. So, it's been interesting. I've been playing my PlayStation more than I've been playing my PC. Dragon Age 1 is a ton of fun. The combat has aged, but the characters and world are incredible. I remember when that game came out, it was around the time, or like near the time, that like Elder Scrolls was getting big. And it was like Elder Scrolls and Dragon Age, and me being the dumb little gay bitch that I am, I ended up playing Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning because I felt overwhelmed by both of the other games. It was a decent game at best. It was good. It was fine. It wasn't bad, but I feel like I should have played one or the other, like Dragon Age or Elder Scrolls instead of that, so I want to kind of go back and play them. Dragon Age 2 can take some time to get into, but it also has incredible characters and story, even if the world can be tough. My best friend actually recommended Dragon Age series to me. No shit, dude. Well, thank your friend, because they're probably going to be really good. DA, I've probably played the most. It's stunning. You have to play the DLC. Ooh, maybe we'll do a Dragon Age playthrough. That could be fun. I also have Skyrim, but I don't know if I want to give that game a shot. Skyrim is good. It's very good. I personally felt a little overwhelmed at the jump just because it was so open world for me. Like, at the time when that game came out, everybody's like, oh, you love Final Fantasy. Like, it's like all dragons and swords and magic, which, yes, that's part of Final Fantasy, but that's not all of Final Fantasy. So I felt a little overwhelmed by the open world nature of Skyrim. I had played Oblivion a little bit, but Skyrim personally just made me feel very overwhelmed. So I never finished it. I should go back and play it, but it is a phenomenal game. And as Sam mentioned, there are so many good mods for it that you can jump into. It's really good. Veilguard was overhated. It has some of the best combat, in my opinion, and genuinely enjoyable despite its flaws. I feel like the people that I know actually really liked it quite a bit. Quite a bit. They liked it. If you don't need money, look up Wabbajack. It's pre-built modded builds to make it super easy. Yeah, I have tried modding games before, and I've actually been pretty successful with it. I have a modded Final Fantasy IX that I run, and a couple other ones. I feel like probably Tail Whip, because Pikachu, soon to be Raichu, doesn't do a lot of physical damage. But yeah, I want to go back and play, I do want to go back and play Skyrim, just to say that I did it, because I feel like I'm missing out culturally for not playing it. Sam, what are some other games that you're into? And I'll be playing Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Shaq is very excited for that game, because that's the fighting one, right? I have actually not played a Dragon Ball game since Budokai Tenkaichi, like 2, maybe? It's been a minute since I played a Dragon Ball game. I loved them, though. I loved the Tenkaichis. I thought they were so fun. That look you gave me, it's so intriguing. I should start saying that to people at bars. I'd be like, that look you gave me is so intriguing. They'll be like, what the fuck is the matter with this guy? I'm a Sony girl mostly, just replaying Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West. You're in the right place, Sam. I don't know if you can, you probably can't see it here. I have a PlayStation sign right there, and I have my 30th anniversary edition PS5 right here. I am a Sony fanboy through and through, to the point that I think I'm gonna get the Sony controller symbols somewhere tattooed on me. For a minute, I was gonna get them on my knuckles, but I want my knuckles and my hand tattoo to be a little bit more incorporated with my wrist tattoo. So I might get it like right here. I might get it down my spine. I'm a Sony guy. I love it. I have had every Sony PlayStation since the PS1, which I saved up my allowances and working on cars at my dad's shop. I fucking love Sony. Let's see. I'll be playing, I believe it's the new Budokai type. Ooh, I did like Budokais. I had all of them for PlayStation 2. I thought they were very fun. Let's get this going. Dragon Ball Kakarot is fabulous. I have not played any of them. The only, like, Goku-centric Dragon Ball game I played was something for Game Boy Advance, I think. I don't remember what it was. It was something for Game Boy Advance. but love mostly RPGs. Ooh. Do you do JRPGs or turn-based RPGs, Sam? Adventures, FPS, all out. I do play quite a bit of Marvel Rivals. I used to play Call of Duty back in the day. I still do here or there. Not as much. I got the last one. I did not get the most recent one that came out. But I do love me some Modern Warfare 2 and 3. Oh yeah, I have a Sony tattoo plan. Going to get a watercolor of the buttons on my right chest. Hell yeah, girl. Absolutely. There's another streamer that I don't know that he streams much anymore. I haven't seen him. His name was Adivic. He got a watercolor of the PlayStation controller symbols, and it was really nice. It actually got me thinking about it, but I think mine are gonna be like just very like a nice, simple and clean, no pun intended, just all of them, like in a straight line. How am my Pokemon looking? Let's move you up front. I used to play COD in the Modern Warfare and Ghost region. Yeah, so when I was at GameStop, I worked the midnight launch for the original Modern Warfare 3 and Modern Warfare 2, and I played the hell out of those on 360. And then like year over year, I would just get every Call of Duty that came out just to play the online multiplayer. And this is gonna date me. I remember when map packs would come out and we'd be like, all right, map pack is dropping, like come on in and get the DLC code. And I love Call of Duty. I think it made me the person I am today because I got called every fucking slur possible. And now whenever people come at me, I'm like, there's nothing that you can say to me that I haven't heard in an Xbox 360 lobby or that I have said to myself. I want that tattoo, but it won't be for a little bit. Fair. Oh shit, me too. Yeah, Ryan, you gotta get another tattoo, especially like like the Keyblades. You gotta get the Keyblades, dude. Yeah, but like I miss the map pack days so much, and I would play until all hours at night, Sam. With like, do you remember like GameStop used to sell them for like $10? The shitty wired 360 headset that would plug into the controller, and then I had the keypad that would go on the bottom of the key or the controller, so you could type messages on Xbox Live. I had that, and then finally I invested in a pair of Triton headphones that I still to this day have downstairs. But yeah, like that was like a time that you had to be there for. Oh, you worked for, no shit. Yeah, I worked through all of the COD launches. Actually, funny enough, I was going through my old iPhone 4S, that's how long ago this was, and I managed to find the, I think it was the Black Ops launch, Sam, when they brought back the zombies, and we actually had a bunch of people cosplaying for the zombies launch. Here you go. Okay. Yeah, okay. This is gonna be a trip down memory lane, you guys. Like back and Sam's day, oops, wrong button, when midnight launches were a thing. So we had like people come in and they would cosplay for our midnight launches because we were a top 100 store. So we would have a bunch of people come in. So his name was Sal, and he would cosplay. That's my buddy Dean in the background when Dean had hair. We had tournaments at the bar I worked at, and like the line was so long that we had to have off-duty cops in line waiting for us because it was so busy. Like it was wrapped around the store. That's one of the cocktails that I made or that I was drinking. I was off duty at that point. But it was so much fun. And then this was that night at like 1 a.m. Somebody came in and was like, we were like 5 minutes away from closing. And they were like, I just want to trade in a bunch of games. And I will never forget this. I was like, how many do you have? And he just starts unpacking this bag. I was like, okay. It was really fun. I miss those days. I worked at GameStop for 5 years. It was a ton of fun. It was before sales mattered. All they cared about was if you got your reservations, your edge cards, which eventually became power-up cards when I was there, and your warranties. Like, you didn't have to hit a certain number of sales goals. You didn't have to get a certain number of, like, new sales, used sales. It was very chill and very fun. And by gosh, do I miss it. I gotta settle on what Keyblades I want the design to be. Yeah. You gotta settle. I mean, you gotta get like Oathbreaker, obviously. Or not, you know, whatever. Hell, absolutely my life. Worked that in college, same. So then we've got to be right around the same age, maybe. We had little tourneys and stuff too. Yeah, I literally like found all of these and I was talking about them. I don't know if you guys ever ran into this issue at your store, but at my store, the drawers would always bottom out, so all of the games would come crashing down. And an entire, damn it, I keep hitting the wrong button. I have an entire series of photos where my fucking drawers and my case would break. So this was my PS3 section. And yeah, this was when I also 99% sure my feet are still jacked from this. Yeah, I got a bunch of them. And then there was one time, I don't know if I can find it. I might be able to. I don't know if I can find it. Somebody in my Wii section was literally bleeding out and they pulled a screw out of their body and just left it in the Wii case, like the racks on the wall. Oh, damn it. I don't know if I can find, I know it's in here because it's around this time. It was quite a time to be at GameStop, you guys. Oh, 34. Okay, yes. I'll be turning 34 on March 28th. Yeah, we're the same age. Mild Spicy, hello. How are you? I am playing FireRed, I promise. We are just going down a memory lane trip of my days at GameStop, which I also found out that Sam worked at a GameStop. Oh, damn it. I know it's on here. It was truly wild. Although I am finding all of the parties that I used to go to when I worked at the haunted house, which is very alarming because some of these photos I don't remember. But Mild, how are you? And are you a Pokemon fan? Also, I don't know if anybody else would do this when they were working in retail, but I would like take a picture of the gate to make sure that I locked the gate. Yeah, GameStop is really bad. I worked there more than 10 years ago. It was quite a ways away. Like I said, I worked it when I was in college, just like Sam did. And then when I started my career, I kept it as a part-time job just because I was like, why not? Like the discount's fine. But I worked at it right as it started to go to shit. That's when I left. When they started getting really busy on corporate shit and all of that nonsense. Okay, never had that happen. The children messing with the displays, yeah. Also, the safe was I still remember my safe code because it was the SKU number for Mass Effect 2, which was 952256, which was crazy back in the day. The store's closed. It's been closed for years. But yeah, it was a wild time. All they wanted was their employees to do power up. Yeah, it was really bad. It got to the point that I left when all of that nonsense just started happening. Like, just started happening. Because when I was there, it was still fun. My manager, Glenn, was a badass. I fucking love Glenn. To this day, shout out Fallen Ass Glenn. That was his name. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. I've never actually had a sales or retail job. You are very lucky, as Mild has said. I've worked in food service, bartending, and retail. Not anymore, obviously. Now I'm a photographer, and I work in marketing and media, so very much out of that world. But yeah, I worked at GameStop, I worked at Express part-time, and I worked at Michael Kors part-time. It was a lot of fun. It was a time. Let's see. My favorite thing was all the boys who would refuse to talk to me because they thought I didn't know gaming. Yeah, okay. We would always joke because, my boss, Glenn, I love Glenn. Glenn would always joke that he was like, we have the most diverse store ever because he was black. I was gay. We had Aaron from China. Like, he was actually born in China. And he like went out of his way to hire a bunch of like different types of people. We had Beth, and we also had a Sam who was, you know, a woman. And like we had all different types of people working at our GameStop. And she was amazing. This girl Beth was a badass. She carried pepper spray and a knife in her Ugg boots. This girl did not fucking mess around. And she literally would smoke everybody at COD. She was so fucking good. And oh, Mild, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. It was a lot of fun back in the day. We had a ton of fun at that GameStop. Shout out Store 219. I love you all still. But yeah, there was also the store down the street from us, which is still open to this day, totally tanked. That crowd is definitely not there because, again, it was like a decade ago. But they exclusively hired like all women, and that store was a fucking badass store. There was Carrie, who ended up getting her, I think she got her PhD, and she was awesome at Call of Duty. It was so much fun playing with them. There was Chelsea. Oh my God, I had so much fun. We like GameStop at that time, years ago, was so much fun, you guys. Oh my God, that's my manager. She was a Gotham woman equipped with a knife. I love that. Because, like, I feel like if you worked at GameStop when it was, like, during the good old days, like, you had a lot of really cool people that were from all walks of life. Like, I will never forget, we had a trans individual who, she was a trans woman. Her name was Izzy. And, like, someone tried to give Izzy shit. And, like, I immediately, at the time, I was in ASM, I, like, stepped up and I was like, all right, I'll swing. I don't care. Like, that shit will not fly for any reasons. Obviously, me as a gay man, but also, like, you don't fuck with my people. But, like, my store manager, Danny, at the time, she was maybe 4'10". She literally was like, you want to say some shit in my store? And the guy was like, he, like, said some, like, hateful shit. And she goes, say it again. Say it to my face. And, like, she just, like, this, like, switch just, like, went off in her brain. And she, like, basically chased the guy out of the store. And I was like, damn, girl. She was like, that will not happen in my store. And then, like, it all settled down. And then, like, the guy left. And then she goes, does anybody else want to say some shit? She looks around and I was like, and she goes, good. If anybody needs anything, let me know. She goes, I love you all. And then she went in the back and ate her, like, Greek salad from the food court. It was wild. But yeah, Tiny Boot would beat your ass. Yeah. Okay, Mild. I am at the spot. I just got my first gym badge, and we are about to proceed to Cerulean City. Having men demand to talk to manager instead of me and get for that. Okay, so I am 5'4" and also gay. Whatever. And a lot of times, because I was like 19 at the time, people would be like, oh, can I talk to your manager? And it was actually me, because I was like the key on duty. And this is what I would do. I would literally, I'd be like, yeah, hang on one second. And I would pop up under the desk and I'd be like, hi, I'm Michael. Can I help you? Or they would be like, oh, can I speak to the manager? And I'd be like, oop, I'd pop under the desk and I'd be like, yes, you know, how can I help you today? I was such a fucking dick at that store. I was such a fucking dickhead. I just didn't take any shit. I was like, at one point, I was like, this is not my career. Like, I will not be a lifer here. This is merely just to get me through college. I don't care. It's wild. Hell yeah, it was nice. My manager was 5'2", I think. So glad people enjoy these games like crazy. We do. It's fun. It's fun. Mild, are you a big Pokemon player? Do you like the Pokemon? I do. I do. Mainly because, like, FireRed was just, like, so fun for me because, like, I played the original Red and Blue, but then when this came out, I just remember this art book that I got when I pre-ordered it from, I think it was GameStop at the time, but I don't know, I was, like, so excited for it, and this was, like, one of, like, a handful of games that I was so excited to play back in the day that the nostalgia has absolutely stuck. So glad people are enjoying these like crazy. I've completed FireRed and have 131 Pokemon in my decks. Oh, nice. Very cool. I am, like I said, very early. I've played this game probably 3 or 4 times. I've also played, like, ROM hack versions of the game, but I've actually never completed a dex. So I think this might be the game that I actually try to, like, complete a living dex is what we've been calling it. I think that's the actual term. So we're going to try. Oh, who do you have tattooed? I'm going to get Raichu. I'm getting a Raichu tattoo. I'm probably going to get it maybe for my birthday. I got to see with how life looks. But yeah, I got to get Raichu. He's my favorite. He's my best boy. I want to get Mankey, though, while we're here. I am going to switch, though. Just so I can stun him. I think you did. You've been there. It feels like a while, right, Ryan? Like it's got to be over a year now, right? Almost 2? Well, it's a fairy type, so you have to guess. Ooh, I love a good guess. Okay. On one hand, I kind of hope it's like Tinkaton. Is that its name? I love Tinkaton. Because that would be really cute. I love that Pokemon. Again, I've never actually played with it. I just love the art of like the giant fucking hammer. I think it's super fun. It's either that or is it Floette maybe? Floette or Gardevoir? Like I on one hand like picture this giant beautiful like Gardevoir back piece. I'll hit 2 years in August. I was gonna say, I knew it was like right around a year or a year and a half. Because I remember when you left the first job that you got when you were here, and then you got that one. I hear that trading is only local on Fire Leaf Green, which is rough for getting the whole decks. Yeah, it is. To be completely honest with you, that's the only thing that, like, I was kind of upset about with these, is I was hoping it would have online trade, but, you know, I play a ton of Magic the Gathering, and all of my Magic friends are also getting this. So we've all been like, who's got this? Who's got that? Like, who's got Fire Red? Who got Leaf Green? So thankfully, knock on wood for my circle of friends, I think I'll be able to complete the decks, or at least I hope I will, but we'll see. Would you like some hints? Absolutely. And yes, Tinkaton is fun to play with. I had him on my team. I caught one, I think, in Scarlet and Violet is probably where I think I got it. But I never ended up using it. I was, like I said, just trying to kind of complete the decks, and then I was like, fuck it. Whatever. Screw it. I let that job quit, and I don't regret it. You shouldn't. You should not regret it. Oh, see, I played a fuck ton of Yu-Gi-Oh! I had a Dark Magician deck that I kept up to date. I still buy the cards just to collect them for the Dark Magician archetype. But I got out of it for a while. I got back into it kind of like after I finished GameStop. When XYZ summons and Synchro summons were a thing, and I was very out of the loop. And then I really hit the gas when Red Eyes Dark Dragoon was like a big thing, and I got him, and I had him, Predaplant Verte, and that whole setup for my Dark Magician deck. And then I kind of fell off of it. I will say, though, they're bringing back like some Magician of Black Chaos cards that I saw for the new set that's coming out, so I'll probably just buy them just to have them and collect them, but it looks really cool. Oop. But Magic's been my mainstay lately. I've been playing Magic at least once or twice a week for the last, like, 5 years now. Oh, Pen, thanks for the follow, friend. How are you? Welcome in. How are you? Are you a Pokemon fan? I hope you're enjoying things. But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Got too fast for me, and it got too meta, and that's why I stopped. I wanted a Steel type, and it was for that. Hell yeah. Let's see. I only collected cards as a kid for everything, including Pokemon. Haven't done that at all as an adult. It's shiny blue and has 4 legs. Okay. Shiny blue and has 4 legs and is a fairy type. Shiny blue. Shiny blue has 4 legs and is a fairy type. Shiny blue. I don't know why my brain can't think of any blue fairies. Like, in my brain, they're always, like, all pink. It's shiny blue and has 4 legs. I also can't think of any fairy types that are on 4 legs. Why am I drawing a blank? Chat, help me out here. Chat, help me out. Not Chad, chat. Yes, I would like another hint. I still find it, let's see. I still find it funny that their excuse was they couldn't keep up with the guys when basically all I could do at my current job, right? Like, you're running with the pace, dude. I prefer my money on games. Yeah, I love Magic. I don't spend a ton on it anymore. Occasionally I will, But more so now, I'm like, I buy like a couple cards here and there for each of the sets. Occasionally I'll buy like a big set, but I build with what I have. For my decks, that is. Jigglypuff has an item? What does she have? Or he have? Oh, he's got an Oranberry, okay. Would you like another hint? Oh, okay, so Pen, how are you? Sylveon, Ninetales, Rapidash, Fido. No, I think it's probably... I wonder if it's Sylveon. That's a really good guess, Pen. Late to the party finding out that there's a trading card can only be done local. Yeah, we were actually just saying that. We were just saying that. It's from Kalos. Oh, that's even like worse from my memory. That's even worse. I don't remember much about the Kalos region. Oh no. But yeah, it sucks that it's only local. Pen, did you get Fire Red or Leaf Green? And what starter did you pick? Gotta Intimidate. I thought it was... Is it one of the legendaries in Kalos? Mild? Oh, wait. Sex symbols are strong, but I flexed the fact that I'm 6 buttons stacked and that was the time for playing rugby. Hell yeah, Sam. Okay. That's what I loved about it too, was like, I don't know. I've always said that I'm like such a feminist and in all the ways possible. And it was always fun, like, because like, again, I am like what I love to call as like a he for she. I'm like, I was raised by women. I will fucking fight women. I will kick ass for women. I donate all my money every month to charities. Like, you know, right now I'm donating to the rescue that I got Ash from and my hospital's foundation that helped with Gabe's passing. But for like 6 months, just because I was petty as shit, when there were attacks on Planned Parenthood, I was donating to Planned Parenthoods across Texas and stuff like that. So, you know, I also always donate to LGBTQ organizations. Like I've done a ton of donations to the Trevor Project and Black-owned businesses and all sorts of stuff. So, you know, we keep things chill around here. My Pokemon knowledge pretty much stops with Gen 5. Fair. Because mine's the same. FireRed, haven't started yet. Waiting for my girlfriend to get home from work so we can play together. Hell yeah! Also, you got to do the thing where you guys all get the full starter run for each of you guys. That was the mistake I made with this one that I wanted to do, but I forgot. Definitely picking Bulbasaur, though. Hell yeah. You're like the third person that's like, I'm picking Bulbasaur. I kind of feel like I should have picked Bulbasaur this time around. I picked Charmander because I'm a basic bitch. Xerneas, that's a great guess. Is it Xerneas? Legends say it can share elemental life. It's up for 1,000 years in the form of a tree. Yes, it is Xerneas. Zach, on lock. This is why we love Zach. Zach is my mod of honor, as I shall call them. They are absolutely the mod of honor in this chat. Zach's been with me before I even started, and they are amazing. Thank you, Zach, for bailing my ass out. Yes, Planned Parenthood, respect. Yeah, oh, hell yeah. I have a friend she's a former coworker of mine. She's incredible. She's an incredibly talented copywriter. I would argue the best writer I've ever met in my life. I learned so much from her, and she's so talented. But when all of the attacks on Roe versus Wade started happening, she did this incredible, like, letter writing campaign where she made, I don't want to call them greeting cards because they weren't quite greeting cards, but they were very simple type treatments on cardstock that folded that said, I send this letter in support of women's rights, and it had like all of this beautifully written copy in it. And I bought a ton of them from her to support it because she donated all the proceeds to not only Planned Parenthoods, but then she sent them all to different Congress people. It was very cool. It was very fun. Asheville, dog or cat? Oh, he's a dog. I will absolutely get him for you. Yes. Let me get him. He actually has redemptions in chat, but like I turned them off stupidly because I'm dumb and I forgot. So I just turned them back on. But let me get him. I'll call him up here. I'll mute myself so he doesn't hear me. He might be snoozing. We took him shopping today. He's an 8-month-old rescue German Shepherd, but let me get him. Here he is. He's coming out. Here he is. All right, I have to like literally brace my desk. He's gonna like knock shit over. So I'm gonna just prepare. But here he is. Oh my god, don't make the, oh no. He was not actually sleeping. Come here, bud. We've got a treat for you, dude. There's a freebie on the house. Okay, ready? We're gonna practice this. Don't break my glasses. Don't break the computer. Okay, ready? Nice and slow. Nice and slow. Right here. Here you go. Oh, good job, bud. You need a good crunch? Can you put your ears up for chat, please? Here, right here. Right here. Here you go. Oh, here, you get another one. Here. He is a cutie. Yeah, he is. I'll catch up on chat in a second, but just a brief story. Some of you know about Ash, obviously. There's new friends here. So Ash was actually a rescue. The original name HouseWolfGaming was for my soul dog and my best friend Gabriel, who passed away about 6 months ago. And we were not planning to get a German Shepherd. We were not planning to get another dog. But this little nugget, hi you. Hi, good boy. Hi, sweet boy. Oh, you yawning? Okay, go sleep under the desk. He was about 4 to 5 months old, still unsure. But he was abandoned outside in the cold, and I live in Buffalo, New York, which, if you know anything about Buffalo, we're known for our snow. It was very cold. He was very malnourished. He was left in like a trucking yard for God only knows how long. And the rescue that we sponsored as part of our Gay Flag Football League, one of the foster families had found him and thankfully rescued him. He, I guess, was like meant to be like a watchdog for the truck company, but the guy didn't want him, so just left him outside at all times. And the rescue family said, like, either you legally surrender him or we're pressing charges. And he did, thankfully. And, we saw him online as the rescue and we got in touch and they were like, we know, you have experience with the German Shepherds. Like, would you want to meet him? So naturally, we were like, yeah, like, of course. And he comes in and he just like sits down and he just like looks perfect. And he, you know, sat in front of the ashes of Gabriel. And he just sat there and looked at me and I looked at him and he laid down and I was like, you are now Ash and you are now here. But the original house wolf, which I will always give credit where credit's due because he was absolutely my best friend and still is, like, like, just because he passed away, he's still my best friend, was my Gabriel. And he was the best boy that there ever was. You can kind of see him here. This was his birthday, if it focuses. This is the original house wolf. Ash is just house wolf 2.0. But yeah, that's what I do. So I stream with Ash, and it started with Gabe in the pandemic, and the rest is history. But yeah, he's all black, but his feet, it's really hard to see. And then we'll get back to the game in like 2 seconds, and then I'll catch up on chat. It's kind of hard to see it on camera because I do have an Ash camera that I'm gonna install this week or next week, hopefully. But his feet are actually gold. Like his little toe beans, he has like gold fur in his feet. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. It's actually really funny looking because we call him Blondie. Yeah, like you can kind of see it there, but his feet have this like blonde fur in them, and he's super adorable. He's very quiet. Well, actually, he's kind of found his voice now. We've had him about 2 months now, a little over 2 months. He's in puppy school and he's doing great. He goes to the indoor dog park and he loves all the other dogs. He just forgets that he is 68 pounds at 8 months old and he's still got another 6 months of growing. So he's bigger than everybody. But he's a godsend. And, there are still nights that I cry myself to sleep because I miss my dog so much, that being Gabriel. But then I look at Ash and he's doing something doofy, like laying on his back, eating his tail. And I'm like, I love you. You're crazy, but I love you. And that's my story. Thanks for sticking with it. Let me catch up with chat. I love how we can mostly just see ears. What a cutie. Yeah, he is very beautiful. I don't know how somebody could have abandoned him. It's actually kind of crazy to me that like somebody could leave any animal in the cold and without food. Like, again, to put things into perspective, and again, it's been about 2 months, but when we got him, his like waist was so thin that like I could fit my hands around his waist completely. That's how malnourished and like underweight he was. And then the first day we got him, he was so hungry, he gobbled everything down, and he actually got sick because he ate too fast. And we had to like get a slow feeding mat for him for the first couple of days, which did not go great because he just wanted to eat everything. But now he goes to get puppuccinos at Starbucks. He eats regular meals. He gets treats, and he is more loved than he'll ever know. Yeah, it's funny. Gabe actually hated other dogs, Ryan, though. So, like, everybody made that joke, and I was like, Gabe is actually fucking rolling over and, like, screaming at me from above. Um, Gabe hated other dogs. He loved his German Shepherd dog friends, but any other dog he fucking hated. But I think, low-key, he's probably chill with it now. We hope. But yeah, it's very funny how the world works these days. It's just a sucking, like, humanity. That's surprising he's quiet. He's not all that quiet. He has found his voice. Like, the first 3 weeks we had him, like, he didn't say anything. He's barks more now, but, like, literally last night, weirdly enough, my mom ran to the store and she was like, oh, hey, like, do you want anything? I was like, yeah, like, can you just get me, like, some diet soda? Like, if you're passing by my house on the way home, like, I'll pay you for it. And she was like, yeah. And she got here at, like, 9:30, and I had fallen asleep on the couch face first. And she was knocking on the door. And, like, I have one of those, like, metal screen doors as, like, the front door, before my, like, real door. And I didn't even hear it. I was, like, asleep at, like, 9:30 because, obviously. And all of a sudden, he goes flying off the couch and is growling and snarling at the door. And I was like, homie, I didn't think that you had that in you. So he's, like, starting to find his voice now, but he's definitely more quiet than Gabe was. Like, Gabe would grumble and talk and have conversations, I would always say. Like, and Ash is kind of starting to do that now, but I think it's because he was, like, alone for a certain amount of time. Check Discord and Pokemon and Pets. Hell yeah, I will. Oh my god, real. I have a beagle and she cannot control herself if there's food around. The puzzle plates have gotten even more complicated over the years. Yeah, Pen, it's funny because at first he, like, threw it, and now, like, we got him, and, like, people have been so generous of, like, they have, like, old puppy toys that they don't use anymore, or, like, just things that their dogs, like, never really played with. So, like, we've been gifted that, and, like, of course, we keep the train running. So, like, when we run out of stuff, or, like, Ash will age out of it, we'll give it to, like, the next little puppy. But, like, the, like, puzzle toys, he loves them. He's so quick to, like, try to figure them out and, like, try to get the food, because homie is food motivated. Gabe could have given two shits about food. He was like, I am smarter than you. All I want is your attention and your respect. And I was like, sir, yes, sir. This little one is like, you've got food. What do you need me to do? Okay, I am checking Discord now. It had 8 updates. It is now updating. So Mild, I am waiting for it to update. Here we go. But Pen, I need to know what your dog's name is, and I need you to tell them that I say hi. I want an animal, but I think that's 2027 goal. I mean, that's fair, Ryan. Like, even Matt and I have been like, oh, holy shit, I forgot what a puppy's like. Because we were so used to Gabe for the last almost 10 years that, like, even just, like, the dumbest little things, like, just leaving food on the counter and forgetting about counter surfing. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Okay, let me check. I am in my server. Hell yeah. That is so sick. Also, the puzzle pieces underneath are so cool, Mild. I love that. See, that's what makes me want my Raichu tattoo, but I think it's going to be just a straight black tattoo because all of my tattoos are black except for the Ohm and my right wrist, which is a watercolor. Oh no, I got to heal my Pikachu. Oh, Lemon's in here. How are you, Lemon? The streak has been unbroken. I am here. I am queer. My number goes up. It will not disappear. We love a good rhyme. How was your weekend, Lemon? What's new? Her name is Lucy. My aunt's dog name is Baze. I love dogs with people names. Like my mom / aunt, because they share custody of him because they live next door together. They have a Chihuahua named Stanley, and Stanley is hysterical. Gabe was obviously Gabriel. My other aunt has a little German Shepherd Chihuahua Dachshund. She's a bit of a mutt, but adorable. Her name is Phoebe. So I just love when people have people names for their dogs. I have a border collie healer mix named Athena. I love dogs named Athena. That's a soft spot. We did think about if we were to get a female, what we would name it, and we wanted to name it Athena. I also wanted to name her Lilith if we had a girl, but we got another boy and his name's Ash. How much energy does Athena have? I feel like border collies are always banana pants crazy. Oh, Blaze. Okay, Blaze. That makes sense. I grew up with dogs, but I think cats are more my speed now. That's fair. I did try to rescue a cat. It was a black cat on Halloween that was on a church stoop. But it ran away, and then I tried to find it, but I couldn't find it, and then I panicked because there was a daycare attached to the school that they thought that I was, like, trying to, like, bug the school for children, so then I ran away. I did fake a phone call because I was like, well, maybe they think that, and then it was just all sorts of awkward because I was socially awkward, and I was like, forget it. I can't rescue this cat. Not for me. What are ads? I was like, I don't know what ads are. Let's see. I had to call the ambulance for my grandmother again. She's back today, but that was annoying and stressful. Oh my God, is she okay? I'm hoping that she's okay. I'm judging by the fact that you say that it was annoying, that I'm assuming that she is okay, but I hope all is well. All the love for dogs, but I'm 100% more a cat person. I think that's understandable. I don't think it's like ever one is better than another. I just think that there's like two different like modalities and mindsets that go to caring for them, and it's just different. I do think that if I was to get a cat, Ash would be totally chill with it because he seems to just kind of like all animals. Like he was at PetSmart today looking at the fish for like 5 minutes, and I was like, I think he just likes everybody. Flair is in love. Well, dude, I need you to snap out of it. There we go. Good job, guy. I have a rescue named Mac, and he's a ginger and clinically insane. Love him. I love that. I mean, it's a ginger, so yeah, there was, so when I was in Florida over the holidays, I went there for like 2 days to visit some family friends, and they have a ginger cat named Mika, and I wanted to kidnap Mika because homie was a little shit starter. He was into everybody's business. He had like dog-like tendencies. He wanted to steal food. He was playful. He wanted to play. Like he was playing fetch with me, and I loved this cat. And they were like, "You're not taking my Mika." And I was like, "But I love him," which made me want to get a cat. But unfortunately, I you know, he was already owned by somebody, obviously, so I couldn't take him. But he was really cute. She's okay. She was before we called the ambulance. Oh, fair. That's fair. I don't know if I've ever asked you, Lemon. Are you a big Pokemon fan? One of my tattoos is colored. One is just an outline, but it is a blue outline. Yeah, all of mine are very heavy black. Just very heavy black. My fingers are black. The only one that's color is my watercolor Ohm, which was done with a bloodline outline, and all of them are black otherwise, because my artist is a black work artist, so that's what he does. Let's see. We only get rescue animals. This is my first rescue. We got Gabe from a family friend, and I love and adore him. And like I said, we are part of a gay flag football league, and this past season, we sponsored Awesome Paws Rescue. Shout out to Awesome Paws. And they had this adorable little pity mix named Bruiser that Matt and I were kind of on the fence about while Gabe was still with us. But like I said, Gabe didn't really like dogs, so we kind of put a pin in that. Then when Gabe passed, Bruiser was still available, and we were like, well, maybe now is the time we get Bruiser. And the day that we kind of made the decision to kind of pull the trigger on Bruiser, he got adopted. So we were all like, all right, well, you know, as long as he gets a good home, that's all that matters. And he did. And then, you know, a couple months later, we got Ash. Alakazam is one of the best Pokemon in Fire Red, Leaf Green. Yeah, I am hoping that now that I have friends who play the game within close proximity, I will be able to get the trade Pokemon. Because when I played this originally, I didn't really have anybody that I could trade with. But maybe Alakazam will actually be on my roster this time around now. I'm still trying to figure out like what slots I want my Pokemon to be. I just prefer the way color looks on me, but I respect folks who enjoy their art. My 3/4 sleeve that I am planning will be color. It's gonna be a Magic the Gathering inspired sleeve. So that will definitely be heavy color. It'll be a lot of black in it, but a lot of like neon pops of color for my favorite card, Yuriko the Tiger Shadow. So that will be that. But all my other stuff, it's mostly just because like I'm the opposite. I was like, I don't think color looks good on me. I was like, I think only black looks good on me. Like you guys caught me on a stream where I'm for once wearing not all black. It's one of the few days. Can you tell it's a laundry day? Yeah. I love color pieces though. I love the art. I love everything about it. It's just, I just never had color. I'm not. Let's see. I would have been if we had cable growing up, but I didn't. So I just didn't get into it. And by the time the internet, by the time I had internet to sail the 7 seas, there was just too much content that I didn't know what to do. I don't hate it. I've just never had the ability to get into it. That's fair. I was very much a kid of the 90s and was completely steeped in it. I will say, like, I kind of fell off the train for a little bit with it just because I still played the games, but I stopped watching the anime. I only would get the mainline games that came out, and then I kind of like just fizzled out, but I want to maybe get back into it a little bit more. I collected the cards, but I still to this day do not know how to fucking play the card game. I haven't decided if I'm gonna do color in my Stitch tattoo. I mean, why not? You could do like a really cool Hawaiian pattern in there. That could be fun as like a nod to the movie. Had you had faith? Oh, my Sam, my sweet Sam. I'm on my second touch-up. I got them okay, here they are. They are a nod to World of Warcraft. They were bones. They looked really sick when I got them done. And then they all fell out. I did get them the week before Thanksgiving in the middle of the pandemic when I was doing nothing but washing my hands. And then the holidays hit and I was cooking with my very immediate, very close family and washing my hands like a lunatic. So all of the ink poured out. I will be getting them fixed just with an artist that does better work with fingers and hands in the next couple of weeks or months, maybe. Just because I wanted them to be bolder and all this, but my artist, who's my very good friend, was like, well, like, let me see what I can do. He's like, I don't really do hands and fingers, but I want to try like a thin line one. And I was like, all right, whatever, dude. And it just didn't stick. You know, this time around, they stuck much better just because I was using a Aquaphor for the first, I've healed all my other tattoos with Aquaphor. I never had an issue, but I felt like in my fingers specifically, Aquaphor pulled the ink a little more. So for the second touch-up, I did Tattoo Goo, which held them way better. So I think going to an artist that does much thicker lines on it, we'll get it in there. I do wish there was a way to toggle no friend / offline mode so I could trade Pokemon. I agree. Call me crazy, but part of me is like, maybe they will release an update that lets you online trade or like adjust some of the trade systems. Maybe we can hope, right? Damn, all my Pokemon are pretty weak to this guy. I'm gonna have to switch. But yeah, my fingers did not really hold at all the first time. It was pretty rough. And like I was religiously washing my hands with them in cold water and not dunking them. Like I was using the Dial soap and legitimately like going like this, like not even submerging my hands in water. I was like splashing water on them, but it didn't. And then like one night I like stupidly forgot they were there after like they were kind of like past like the scabbing phase. And I was in like the hottest shower because I take like Satan bathwater showers. And I was in there for like almost 30 minutes and it just pulled all of the ink. I was like, oh no. Yeah, they do. My friend, who I kind of wanted similar tattoos to hers. Hers are very, very bold. And this is what I was going for. Hers, she's had for years. This is kind of the style that I was going for, and hers never really faded, but they're significantly bolder, which that's probably what my new ones will look like. And she's had a lot of luck with hers, so I'm gonna go to the artist that did hers, so we'll see. I dyed my hair red since I was 16, so I'm a friend of cold showers. Me too. I hate more than anything when my hair is like a blue or a teal or a green color, because I crank it on the cold setting. But like when I had my like silver blonde hair that was basically a fade out of my purple, I was like showering it steaming hot, and like that purple, shout out to Ion, Permabright Tanzanite I think was the color. That shit stuck for months. It did not fade out, and when it did, it turned into the most beautiful like steel silver. I will be doing that for Miami this year, and it was great, but like it was so nice. But like with my teal and my blue, I'm like basically bathing in ice water, and it sucks. I hate it so much. Yeah, and like Ryan, you know how cold it is now out here. Like the fucking horribleness that is living in the Buffalo, New York, cold, snowy winter, especially when it was like 0 degrees a couple weeks ago, to then have to get into a shower where it's like nice and warm, and then you go to wash your hair and it's ice water, and you're like, cool. I love this for me. Oh, Pen, thanks for the sub. I take my boiling showers no matter what. I look good with dye fade blonde. I could not be blonde. I did blonde for a very split second, and I felt like I looked like Eminem. I know I don't look like Eminem, but that's in my brain what I thought I looked like. But a nice blonde fade out looks really cool. But seriously, Pen, thank you for the subscription. It is never, ever, ever expected, but it is always appreciated. Like I said, I'm going to be donating everything to a split between Awesome Paws Rescue and the Banfield Hospital charity. So thank you so much. Let's see. Did you get smashed by snow? Yeah, we did. It was about, I want to say we got like 2 feet. It wasn't nearly as bad as New York got hit. Thankfully, like it's melting now. We're in like a heat wave of like 20 degrees. But like, I think I can show, I definitely took some videos or pictures of it. It was pretty bad. I thought I took pictures of Ash running through the snow. Maybe I didn't. I thought I did. It was pretty rough. I mean, maybe I didn't. Oh, damn, I'm so dumb. Yeah, it was to the point that like, I didn't move my car for like almost like a week, because it was just completely encased, like over the rims. Like it was pretty bad. A lot of the people that are closer to like what we call the South Towns got hit even harder than me. But it was pretty grody. It was pretty bad. Not nearly as bad as that Christmas storm that we got a couple years ago, where the snowdrift was so high in my driveway that I climbed up the snowdrift and I stood on my roof of my house. I heard it was destroyed. Yeah, Ryan, I did hear it was like supposed to be 50 this weekend, and I literally said to Matt, I was like, "Are you gaslighting me? Don't fuck with me, Matt. Is it really this good?" But yeah, I'm stoked for 50-degree weather, because, you know, I was basically outside in shorts and a t-shirt when I went to like brunch the other day. I was like, "Oh, it's so nice out." Yeah, I'm a redhead for years. I would love to do red. I just don't know if I could pull it off. I thought about doing like a hot pink though for Miami. It's either gonna be hot pink, neon green, purple, blue, or silver. I don't know. I feel like I can't do red. I feel like I'm too like olive skin tony. Like I have this bright white light which kind of washes me out a little bit, but like I stick to cool tones usually. Of course, I love to find streamers who support great causes. Well, thank you. That's my whole shtick. I started streaming in the pandemic because I love Alana Pierce. She is like not only like a career role model, but I loved that she donated all of her proceeds to charity when she was still working at Santa Monica Studios. So that kind of inspired me. Only other color I've done is black on the underside a couple times. I always joke about this. I was like, if my hair was long or if I was like more female presenting, I would totally do like, this is gonna sound so crazy. But like the JWoww from the Jersey Shore, where she had like the bleach blonde underneath with like the black on the top and then the blonde highlights, like I would totally do that like that. Like I would love that. Because I always loved like the peekaboo highlights, especially even in like the late 2000s when that was like a thing with like all of my friends were seeing girls and they would do that with like the hot pink, the neon greens. I always loved that look. But there was something about like the black and blonde combo that when I tried it, I was like, is this gonna look as cool as I think it will? Because in my brain, my mood board in my head was like Christina Aguilera Dirty, Jersey Shore JWoww, Britney Spears like Piece of Me video. Or not Piece of Me, keep on. It's the one where she has the hot pink and the black in her hair. It's the one where she's like, keep on dancing till the sunset, I think is what it's called, or the sunrise. I don't know what song that is off the top of my head, but that was my vision board and I did not look that good, I think. Yeah, but the other thing I do is every couple of months, I'm like, I want to break for my teal blue because I've had teal blue for so many years now. And then I try something different and then I look at it and I'm like, I miss my teal. Then I go back to my teal. But yeah, we try to keep it pretty cool around here, as Ryan said. You know, I don't know if I probably can this Friday, but we'll probably do another Mario Kart stream this Friday. If any of you have Mario Kart, we play Mario Kart and Smash on stream. So we can do that. I can't believe that I've been streaming for more than 3 years. That freaks me out. It feels really weird to say that. Because now that life is like evening out again with Ash being like not Jack Ash as much, or Ashhole as we call him, it's getting easier to stream again. I might try to stream more on Sundays too, just because it's easier when I have days off where I can just kind of like tire him out and then immediately like jump online. But it's getting easier to stream again and I miss it, but I don't stream nearly as frequently as I would like to, which is very upsetting to me because I love hanging out with y'all. It's a lot of fun. Have you ever heard of Mario Kart? Oh, Pen. Oh, Pen. Oh, Pen. Have I heard of Mario Kart? Okay, so when I worked at GameStop, I played Mario Kart a fuck ton, and I would get super drunk. Super drunk in the store after hours, because we were sometimes allowed to play games in there after hours. And then we do play Mario Kart on stream. I haven't done it in a couple of years. I did it once with a fellow streamer, TimTam89, and we did it on his stream, and it was in the middle of like maybe 2020, 2021 when everybody was still on lockdown. And I have never been so fucking drunk in my life, and it was so funny. I did it with White Claws, but we will absolutely do Mario Kart on here if that's what you want to do. Yes, we absolutely will. So what we will do is, how about this? How about we do a Jackbox night this week, and then we do Mario Kart next week? Does that sound good to everybody? Assuming my dog doesn't become, like I said, his name is Ash, but when he's bad, we call him Jack Ash or Ashhole. Ashhole is usually more commonly. As long as he's not Ashhole this week, we can do it on Friday. Or it might have to be Thursday. I have to look at my work schedule to see if I have any meetings on either of those days. Maybe we'll mark my 3 year of me living out in Buffalo. I found you right before I moved out here, and I almost crapped myself when you said you were from Buffalo. It's really weird. Mod, like, I don't know if they're, like, we were talking about it one day because he's a far better streamer than I am, and I was wondering, like, if, like, Twitch knows to put you in touch with people based on your IP that are in your area, and I don't think it does that, but I was like, you're not the only person, Ryan, who's, like, said, oh, I'm from, like, Buffalo and near you. It's very interesting. Literally my worst drinking moments involve Mario Kart. I love that for you, Pen. That is what we're here for. Mario Kart I haven't played since college. I mean, like I said, we can bring it back. I will need a week. I will need some time to prepare. I could also do Mario Kart with a martini, because I fuck a lot with martinis now. I mostly drink martinis these days, or whiskey. but like I'll absolutely fuck up a night for Beer Cart with like hard ciders or something, or White Claws, or if we want to throw it really back to college, Sam, if we really want to throw it back, I'll get Keystone Light, like a really shitty cheap beer. Well, I'm from West Coast, so oh, no worries. No worries. I will start it as early as possible or as late as possible for you. You don't have to if time doesn't allow, of course, but I'm just being snarky. Please be snarky with me. I love it. It's one of my favorite qualities about you. Which also, how goes the dating? How is everybody doing? Nah, just the LGBTQ filter in Pokemon Stadium 2. It's always the LGBTQ filter. Which also pisses me off. Like, random side note, for any of you that know or were around for the early Twitch days, I miss when tags were predetermined and there was just a drop down and it was like black streamers, LGBTQ, and there wasn't like the possibility to like fucking misspell it because you have to type in your own like tags, because I do that, and the amount of times that I've accidentally misspelled something and I'm like, God damn it, Michael, why am I so dumb? Or boxed wine. I mean, listen, man, we could do a little bit of Franzia up in here. I would not be opposed to that. Beerio Kart with Franzia, 100%. Miller High Life was my shitty beer of choice. Hell yeah. We did a lot of Keystone. I don't know if that's like specific only to here, or Jenny Lights, Genesee Brewing Company, because that's like, I think, a more local thing here. But yeah, a lot of Keystone Light. Yeah. Yeah, it was really gross. Like, this is, again, because I just found all of my old photos from my iPhone 4S, and I re-put them on my phone from the cloud. So my high school had a exchange program with students in South Korea, which was really cool. We were really small. Private school was really weird. I don't know why the hell they set that up, but they did. So at our homecoming, oh no, we had, God bless Sang Yob. He, I think, moved back to Korea a couple years ago. He comes back and forth. This was like his first week in America. We got him absolutely crushed on Keystone Light at our homecoming party. This boy tanked and fell asleep on the boxes of beer. It was pretty bad. He was very, very hungover and very, very drunk the next day. And it was pretty great. And then he ended up building a tolerance that he outdrank all of us. It was very fun. And I love you, Sang. And if you're watching this or if you're here, love you. That's beautiful. But I also haven't looked back since finding you. I don't look back either, dude. It's been great, and I truly value our friendship. It's great. Thank you for putting up with my antics. Nah, Keystone is here too. I don't even know where it's made. I just know it's like shitty beer. No updates yet. Boyfriend still dying, still alive. Still in love with all my partners, still flirting with Bree. And I love that for you. I love that. As long as everybody is happy and you're feeling good, that's all that matters. Beer doesn't do it for me. I'll drink anything but beer, basically. Yeah, I switched to hard ciders just because, like, beer just makes me burpy and bloated. And then I have to drink fennel tea so that I don't look like a hot air balloon. It's not fun for anybody involved, to be honest with you. That's beautiful. Yeah, Sam, he was the best. And then there was also Shuai. Shuai, who he always asked us to call him Sean. And I always called him Shuai because he was just like, you're the only one that pronounces my name right. He was from China, and he also tried to drink with Sang one night, and Sang was like, I can outdrink, like, I got you. And Shuai was like, no, like, dude, like, I can't, like, I will turn red, like, I'm down after one. And sure enough, Shuai did unfortunately go down after one, and Sang was like, what a weakling. And then we all pulled up the photo of, like, Sang from, like, 2 years prior, and we were like, dude, you were there too. It was very fun and very wholesome. I can't stomach. I'm not happy. I'm going to be part of my wedding, dude. Of course I'm thankful for you. Anytime, I'm happy to do it. Okay, but Devin, why are you not happy? Lay it on me. Let's see. I can't stomach beer. It's just yucky. It to me, like, I'm really weird with beer. I like Heinekens and Peronis or Guinness. I'm like either in the middle, or I'm either on one end of the extreme or the other. But, like, I can't do an IPA. I cannot, for the life of me, stomach those. Anything that's, like, a lighter tasting beer, or, like, a slower sipping beer I'll drink, but like anything in the middle or an IPA, fuck that, I'm out. Recently stopped pretending to enjoy beer. It's been life-changing. Yeah, it's eye-opening. I also, and again, like, I feel like all of us are kind of roughly around the same age, maybe give or take a couple years. But like, I feel like if you didn't like beer, people gave you shit back in like the 2010s and late 2000s. But now, so many people are like, oh, if you don't like beer, just like have a cider, have a White Claw, have a this. And I feel like that has been a game changer for me, which I am very much liking. But I'm a huge porter or stout fan for my fancy shit. Like I said, I like a Guinness, or I think I did a coffee porter once that I liked at a brewery out in Rochester. That was pretty good. But yeah, like if I have to drink a beer, push come to shove, it's either a Peroni or a Heineken, because they're like relatively like the same in my brain. I can handle yucky shots because that's a shot, but you have to drink a whole beer for it to be one drink. Exactly. And like I said, it just feels like, it just makes me burpy. Like I've had like Allagash Whites and like everyone's like, oh, give it a try, you might like it. Oh, give it a try, you might like it. I'm like, I just don't like it. I love gin and tonics too. I used to drink the fuck. Okay. They used to say that I was like on some Stepford Wives shit when I was in college because I used to drink well gin and water. That was my poison. But I've grown to like gin and tonics. Sam, I am also a huge whiskey fan. Matt and I are both whiskey fans. I love Japanese whiskeys and Kentucky bourbons, I guess, is technically what they'd be considered. But love those straight on the rocks. Those are pretty good. Let's see. Like, if I'm being basic, I will always go for a dirty vodka martini that is absolutely filthy. Like, it should be saltier than the ocean when I'm done with it. But I love old fashions and Manhattans and things like that. You know why. You know why. That's all I can think of is Tipper from What Happens in Vegas whenever people say that. I do like a good, like, spicy margarita. Had one of those today at brunch. I can't appreciate tequila on its own yet, though. One of my good friends can, and it's just not for me. Fireball is disgusting. I used to drink, this is gonna be so gross. It's actually downstairs. I have a bottle of it, UV Blue. For my 10-year anniversary party at work, a bunch of people bought me UV Blue, and I am not mad about it by any means. But yeah, I don't really drink Fireball much anymore. Jack Fire, if I have to do any like cinnamon whiskey or things like that. I don't know if they still do them. People would do, I think they were called like fire and ice shots at the bar I worked at, where it was Rumplemint's and then a Fireball shot. Those were fun to do, that people would get drunk on. We also used to shoot Everclear, which to start our nights, which was disgusting. Don't do that, folks. Respect yourselves. I didn't. I also don't like those peanut butter whiskeys. I don't really like those so much. Like the Screwballs, like the really sweet whiskeys, I don't like those. They taste kind of syrupy to me. You are definitely the exception here, but also we love you for that. Because you can explore and you can test things. Lemon, that's what you're here for. As a queer, I enjoy beers. I enjoy some beers. Yeah, it's funny because when I was like younger and more going to gay bars, like all of my friends, not that I'm like stereotyping by any means, like you like what you like, I don't care what it is. But a lot of my friends that were gay men just typically preferred sweeter drinks. And I was very much on like the opposite side, where I was like drinking gin and tonics or like, you know, like whiskey based drinks or like martinis and things like that. And it was just hard because they'd be like, oh, let me get you a drink. And they would get one that they liked, thinking that I liked it because like, you know, we would all talk about it. And I was like, no, like I'll slam it down. Like I'll never say no to a drink. I will drink anything. But it was funny because like all of like, even like the house drinks at a lot of the gay bars that I would go to were very, very sweet and sweet adjacent. And I was just like, oh, I can't do it. But we love a GBP, a gay bar pour. Oh my God, hi Michael. Oh my God, hi Jordy, how are you? Just give me my US imported watered down shit. I know, dude, I will say though, like I don't really necessarily like Crown Royal. I had a bad run-in with it, dude, and I have never recovered since. I'll do a shot of Dirty Fireman. Ooh, what is Dirty Fireman? I don't know about that. But yeah, like old fashions, martinis, Manhattans, like I think a little bit is because I work at an ad agency, so a lot of us just naturally prefer like the older style cocktails. That's just kind of where like we gravitate towards. Okay, there is no way out of here. Correct. But yeah, no, I like sex on the beaches. Like the sweetest drink that I could honestly, in all honesty, do is like a Cosmo. I'm a gin enjoyer. Gin cocktails will always be my choice if it's on the menu. I like gin, but surprisingly, I do not like Negronis. I just think it's a Campari thing. I do not like Campari at all. And it just never sat well in my stomach. And I think that just did me in one time and I could never go back. The only time I went to a gay bar, I got an appletini. I love a good appletini on occasion, but it's got to be like a heavy vodka pour with just like a whisper. Oh yes, I said a whisper of apple, just so that it doesn't get too sweet for me. Exactly. I can't trust y'all. Avoid that mistake so you don't have any when you started out. Facts. Don't trust us millennials. Don't trust us millennials. We'll get you real drunk real fast. Don't trust us. My usual go-to lately has been whiskey sours. I make a mean whiskey sour with egg. It's really good. I fuck up whiskey sours. Dude was downing $20 pitchers of beer. Ugh. Are we not considering a tonic as a sweet drink? Because the gin is very fruity to me. I typically don't. And I think it's only because when I get, like my gins that I prefer are very heavy on the juniper side. I do know some gins that have more like fruit flavored notes, but typically I kind of avoid those. Like I have a Japanese gin that one of my good friends gave me that is very like licorice / fennel / anise flavored. So it's not very like heavy on the fruit on that one. That's just my flavor profile that I like when I go to gyms. Gins. Okay, Jordy, you're exhausted, but how do you have 2 copies of Resident Evil? Oh, can I have a vodka with a drop of apple juice? Yes, please. That is how I would order it. Like with just like a dropper, like a little pipette. Same about the Crown Royal trauma. I think we all have Crown Royal trauma, if I'm not lying to you. I think everybody has some sort of horror story with Crown Royal in their day and age. And if not, I feel like God bless you. I think it's just generally for that some reason beer was heavily associated with masculinity and historically has been overconsumed by men. For fear of it being seen as feminine for over the years, that's been changing. Completely agree, Pen. I completely agree. It was, yeah, because like everybody's like, oh, like I just want a cold beer. Like I was never that person that was like, fuck, I really just want a really cold fucking beer. Like I've never been that person. But like growing up, my dad was like, after working outside all day, he would have like 1 beer and that's all he wanted. And like in my brain, I was just like, oh, dudes just like beer. I fucking hate Crown. It's the yuckiest goddamn whiskey I've ever had. I've enjoyed whiskey. I love a Maker's Mark old fashioned, but a Crown is just bad, right? What if I want one really strong drink you made me with a fruit taste? Absolutely. Absolutely. And you know what I would make you? I can tell you exactly what I would make you, Zach. I would get out my little bottle of Everclear and I would fill it and I would do a moderate pour because again, that shit's like basically lighter fluid at this point. And I would honestly do probably some sort of peach, mango, coconut with a dash of lime to put some acidity into it. And probably finish it with like a maraschino or do like, if you're pouring the liquor, maraschino in there to round it out. And it would be like a nice little tropical thing. But that Everclear will fucking kill you. It will be strong. My gin of choice is Tanqueray or London Dry Gin if that's available. I have been fucking with, I love Tanqueray. I like Bombay Sapphire because it's always like pretty like consistent and safe. I know I've mentioned Empress Gin before, which is that purple gin. But But there's a local distiller here that makes gin that's encased in Sakura casks. They're from Lockhouse Distillery. I like them a lot. That was the last one that I really, really enjoyed. Also, Jordy, how is Resident Evil 9? I didn't pick it up. Is it good? Makers is solid. I really like, you know, like my go-tos are like usually an Angel's Envy if I'm just sipping it. I do typically also like a good Japanese whiskey, so I like Toki. Hibiki is one of my favorites if I feeling fancy, but it all depends. There was a good one that, oh man, I can't remember the name of it. Not Jefferson's Ocean. Jefferson's Ocean was okay. I don't think we really kind of like that. One of the better ones that we had was, we got a bottle of the Sinatra Select Jack as like a very special occasion thing that we like nursed for basically like a year. That was really good. I repaired it for the PS5 and I got impatient. I bought it for the Switch 2, as one does. How is it on the Switch 2 out of curiosity? Like, does it feel like a Switch 2 game? Is it like kind of on par-ish, close enough? I know the Switch 2 hardware is not nearly a PS5, but like, is it pretty decent? Let's see. Monkey 47. Is that that's whiskey, right? I don't know why my brain thought it was rum for a second, but I think the rum I'm thinking of is bamboo. I don't have a truly horror story with Crown, but that's my shit my dad keeps. So every time I'm at his place, I end up having to slam a shot of some really yucky whiskey. That's, I think, like, it's like every dad just has a bottle of it somewhere, I feel like. Like, at some point, I think if you are, like, a dad that is in a heterosexual relationship, like, at some point, you contemplate getting a bottle of Crown Royal, wearing white, like, I call them coach's shorts. I don't know what they are. That's what we just called them when we were growing up. Crew socks and white New Balances. And I feel like that is just what happens. You don't actually have to fulfill them. I just feel like it crosses your mind at some point. But like one of my best friends from a couple years ago, she was dating this guy that was like, I don't know, he's probably like 10 or 12 years older than her. And he was divorced, had a kid. And he always drank Crown. Like whenever his daughter wasn't at like home, if we were all going out bowling, he would always drink Crown Royal, and I just associate it with him, who, yes, is also a dad. I got very sick one night off of it, though. Like, not, like, drunk, but, like, it just didn't sit in my stomach well. And, like, I ate some really greasy bar food that just also didn't sit with me well. So, like, I had one shot of Crown, and I was like, I'm good. I'm good. Love his drink ideas because I'm lightweight, and one strong drink is more than enough. Absolutely. Have you ever tried Corona with almond liquor? No, I have not. I have not tried that. I feel like it might be weird enough that it works, because in my brain, I'm like, hear me out on this. Like, in my brain, I picture it tasting like key lime pie made with an almond crust. Is that close? Am I close with that one? It looks... all right, knowing what you know about me, if I asked you something... Okay, if I asked you something I hadn't tried before, what would you make for me? Okay, what would I make for you? This is a good question. Knowing what I know, they don't have it anymore. At least not that I can think of. But it was really good, and I really, really fucking liked it. It was made by Absolute Vodka, and I can see the ad in my brain, like literally so clearly. I want to say it was called Absolute Orion Apple, and it was an ad with Jordana Brewster, and she was on a dragon, and she had this like drink, but it was an apple flavored vodka that had like gin adjacent floral notes. And I would make you a cocktail with that in it because A, it was really good, and I would almost try to do a spin on a gin. Actually, I redact that. I would probably do a spin on a Vesper with it, or try to do a spin on a Vesper with that. Like, because it was such a good, interesting liquor. I truly had never had anything like it before, and it was really good. I think it had to be discontinued years ago. There was another one that was called Apple Blossom that was very close to it that they replaced it with. That was really good. Monkey 74 is a gin. Okay, it looks pretty solid and decent. Does it run at full resolution though, Jordy? Because I'm currently in a conundrum of like, do I get it for my PC? Do I get it for my PS5? Because I will end up getting it. I just don't know which console I want to get it for. Are you going to try to catch Clefairy? I'm not a fan of the Pokemon myself, but I know it folks like them. I personally don't like them. I think I might have caught one already. Let me see though, Sam. I think I might have caught it. And I think we might have said it, but we were talking about, what's it called? The Resident Evil 9 on Switch 2. Okay, we did catch him. We did catch a Clefairy. Ooh, like an Apple Vesper. I think I could figure out something like that. Yeah, it was. Damn, now I want to know what you'd make for me, Michael. I haven't bartended in years, you guys. I'm probably very rusty. And I also would like to preface, I bartended at a party bar. I did learn from a cocktail bartender, but like I was slinging 7-7s, like rum and cokes, things like that. And then like occasionally I would get somebody cool that would be like, oh, I want a Vesper, I want a martini, I want a old fashioned, I want this. So like this was not my mainstay. Like my favorite drink to make was a chameleon is what we called them, where it was like UV blue curacao, Sprite, lime juice, and then we would crack a Red Bull and jam it in the top of the drink. And when you sipped it, it would turn from blue to green because the Red Bull was like a yellow color. I worked at a shithole. But I would like to get back into bartending. If I didn't have Ash and I wasn't streaming, I would totally go back to bartending. Corona almond liquor tastes like alcoholic Dr. Pepper. I'm here for that. I guess I could give it a try. I haven't had a Corona in a while though, Jordy. I think there's a bunch of Modelo's in my fridge though from one of our friends that left them in our cars. God damn it, is this the entrance? Son of a bitch. Fuck me. I'm trying to think what I would make for you, Ryan. Probably, like, I don't have a lot of experience with tequila. I would probably do some sort of like margarita slant. Maybe. But like, for whatever reason, my brain's also saying rum. Like, I would like a rum drink for you, maybe. Like, not a pina colada, because I hate fucking frozen drinks. They were always a pain in the ass. I never made them, thank God. I know what Michael would make for me. A martini, 100%. And it would be, you know what I would do, Jordy, too? I would go to fucking the Cheesecake Factory, and I would ask to buy one of their glasses just to put it in a Cheesecake Factory glass for you. I could replace the WNE in it with something like Angry Orchard. You absolutely could. Because, like, it was very apple-y, which I know sounds obvious, but, like, it was almost, like, artificially apple-flavored, which I think is why I liked it so much. Alrighty, everybody sealed up. I would absolutely go PS5 for the controller. Well, Sam, you see the funny thing. Whenever I play any game on my PC, I still use my PlayStation 5 controller because I'm an absolute nerd and I suck at it. I can't do keyboard mouse. It's just not for me. It just isn't for me. I wanted to try it at one point and I sucked at it. The hell is a 7-7. Okay, so the 7 and 7 is Seagram's 7 whiskey with 7-Up and ice cubes. Maybe a lemon or a lime twist. It's absolute garbage, don't get it. It's really gross. That was weird. My stream went back a few minutes. Oh god, did it reset again? 7-Up and Seagram's spell them. Yeah, exactly. It's not great. I don't recommend it. I mean, you could try it absolutely lemon if you want to give it a go, but it was never my favorite. I know some people really like them. It just, to me, I associate it with the garbage party bar that I worked at. I also need new edible. Also, Sam, by the way, What systems do you have? I meant to ask you this and I completely forgot. Let's see. I also need edible suggestions. I like my local dispensary, but at the same time, I think I've had all the edibles there and I want something new. I will message you. Matt bought these ones that, again, we're all on this apple train tonight. They were apple flavored. I almost wish they made them without any sort of substances in them because they were that tasty. They were very good. I would need at least 2 to like cruise at a good altitude with them because they were not very strong. But also it would take basically a tranquilizer for 3 elephants to take me down, despite my small size. So they might be good for normal people. I know Matt liked them a lot, but they were really good. Don't forget the Cheesecake Factory pasta bowl. It's still downstairs, as is the fry container. I still have the little fry cup. Let's see. 7 and 7 honestly isn't bad. We're judging. I'm from a heavy backer with 7 7 is common. Okay, so wait, what was the question? Like, they're not bad for me. I live in Buffalo, New York, which is, you know, we have an area down in more towards like the city area for us. It's called Little San Juan, and I love it down there. And I know a couple people that are there that also drink 7 7s. It's just for me, the people that would order them were very much not good people. They were just like these garbage, sleazy, like, just like, think of like a used car salesman. Like, that's what they all look like. And I just associate that all with them. Because that's all they would order is they would order one drink and then they would like talk your ear off and they were just, bleh. Like, they're not bad. Like, they're very approachable, and it's one of those drinks that you kind of, it's like, it comes together so quickly because it's literally just Seagram 7 and 7-Up. The other thing is I don't really like 7-Up all that much. It's never been, like, my favorite. Like, if I'm going for, like, a simple, basic call drink, I'm getting, like, Jack and Diet. That's just me. Oh, wait, so wait, read the question. What did you ask me? What systems and games do you play besides all of the nostalgia trips that we went on earlier? Oh, I cruise at like 10. I cruise at about 50. It depends. It depends. Like, 50 will get me in like a good happy place, but if I'm like functioning, it's like 10 to 25. But I also don't indulge much anymore. Like, occasionally I will. That's fair. The way I associate with my Hispanic neighbor is watching football game with them. Yeah, I am very lucky. My neighbor next door, God bless Dahlia, she's from Puerto Rico, and I think her husband is also from Puerto Rico. I can't remember because she told me, but he worked for, I think it was the Air Force, so he like traveled a bunch. So he named a bunch of places, and I truly cannot remember where he said he was from. But like, they are not big drinkers. Like, they will occasionally, like in the summer. But every year for Christmas, Dahlia makes me coquito, and it is so good. I'm so lucky that she makes that because it's truly delicious. And that's coming from somebody that doesn't like creamy or milky or like dairy kind of alcohol. It's very good. Okay, PS5, PC, and Switch. What are your top 3 favorite games of all time, Sam? I might be going on weed soon. And Jordy, now I want apple vodka. It's good. It's good. What's making you think of weed? Because I remember, I think you said, didn't your brother have a vape pen? I think you mentioned that in a previous stream, maybe? Oh, it's my post-work cooldown routine, as it should be. See, me, because Ash is here, I don't need a post-work wind-down routine. I need a ramp-up for Ash routine. So I'll come home at like 6 o'clock, 6:30, and I'll have like a cup of coffee or an espresso to like keep up with him. PS5 is my preferred, but I determine which to play things on based on what I'm feeling. I also agree with that. I also grew up with all my PlayStation systems, so like, I was never a PC gamer until the Pandoozle hit, and I kind of just like the convenience of I put the system on, I put the disc in, it play game. I don't need to update. I mean, and if I do update, it does it automatically when it's off. But like the whole like shaders are recompiling with the PC, it just drives me nuts. Place I grew up in high school is like 50% Hispanic or more, and I'm here to babysit my parents' house while they're snowbirding. Ooh, we love a little snowbirding. I am very lucky too. Like, obviously we had a lot of Korean students, but you know, what's funny is being white was actually a little bit of the minority in my high school, which was kind of cool because I learned about so many different cultures. Um, and it was a lot of fun. I liked my high school. I had a lot of fun in high school. It was really great. Small class though, very small school. Do you think when Sam, when you get older, will you snowbird as well? Sounds like I mentioned that ages ago. Maybe. I have like a really good memory, but also really bad memory. But well, one of my support workers was a guy who sells, heard it helps with body pain. It does. It does quite a bit. You should give it a try. What is snowbirding? So snowbirding is like usually people that live in snowier climates, like Buffalo, New York, people do it all the time, but they're like usually like older or retired people that will go down to like Florida or anywhere like Georgia, anywhere that's like warm for the winter, just so that they get away from the snow. My graduating class had like 385 people in it. We had 52. We were very small. Very, very small. Speaking of weed, Lemon's like, I have been paged. It definitely does help with chronic pain. Yeah, like I'm very lucky. I don't have chronic pain as much as many people. I have sciatica, which sometimes flares up if I sleep weird or if I sit weird for extended periods of time. But logically, I am, for being soon to be 34 in about a week, or I'm sorry, a month, I'm good. I don't take any ongoing medications. I just occasionally get migraines, so like I pop 4 ibuprofen and I'm good. But I know for some people it really does help with chronic pain. My uncle has Crohn's, Jordy, and he does, and it doesn't really impact him all that much. Again, it could be different for everybody. Do not take this as medical advice for all sorts of legal disclaimers. But my uncle's had Crohn's, and he gets infusions every month, and he doesn't, knock on wood, have any issues with it. I took 2 shots of Crown and got super high last night at my dad's place, and I watched the the Ballad of the Buster Scruggs. And I did not recommend watching that movie high, especially not the way I did. I started around the beginning of the coach scene, and because I had watched the rest sober before that, it was a bad trip. I bet it was. I fucking bet it was. I have not seen it, but I have heard about it, and I don't think that that is one thing that I would want to watch while I am indulging. My favorite thing to do is just put my headphones on and listen to music and close my eyes, and it's just a nice little peaceful send-off. Like, it's a nice little, like, wind down. I'm gonna relax, and we're good. Dragon Age, Mass Effect, Subnautica. Oh, I wanted to play Subnautica. I heard that's really good. Ark, Horizon Zero Dawn, probably my top. Am I thinking, is Subnautica the one that Iron Lung was based on? Or was that the game actually called Iron Lung? Bear with me. I don't know many new games. If I have endo and weed is basically the only thing that makes me comfortable. Yeah, that's fair. It's not that I don't as much anymore. It's just I partied really hard in my teenage and early 20s, and now I'm like on the tail end of that. I say that now when I'm going to Miami for Ultra Music Fest, so I'm gonna resurrect the absolute worst version of myself. But like, for me, I'm so lame. I'm like, cup of fennel tea, cup of chamomile tea, I'm good to go. Let's see. And yeah, my graduating class was like 38 or so, with like 3 or 4 being in jail instead. Yeah, that sounds about right. Same here. We had one that he got, I think he was put in jail the week after we graduated. I think he's out now. I don't know. Kids, you know, aren't they just the darnest things? Let's see. It's illegal in Oslo, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, Penn, are you also in Australia? So is Jordy. 4 weeks till my birthday. 4 weeks till my birthday too. What? You're March 26th? Are you the 26th? I know you're like right around me. And then Zach is like not that far after in April. Because we're all right around the same thing. Iron Lung was based on Iron Lung. Okay, I knew it was that. But yeah, that's my 7 and 7 fan favorite, because where I grew up. That's fair. That's why, like, I feel like everybody has this to some extent, but like you have those like just foods or drinks that like some people are like, that is not for me. But then you're like, there's just well, that's what I grew up with and I like it because of that. Lord, I'm in deep trouble, folks. I did enjoy the movie though. Certainly Joe stuck in my head. I have to see it. Maybe I'll watch it just for the sake of it. Maybe I'll trip while I do it for you. Iron Lung, I just love. Iron Lung was based on Iron Lung. Below Zero, I prefer Subnautica to the OG. I have no idea what you mean by Iron Lung comment. No, I was just a moron, Sam. I thought Subnautica and Iron Lung were the same thing. I didn't realize that, you know, Iron Lung is the game, you know. I'm just dumb. That never stopped for me. For legal reasons, all references to criminal activities are hereby considered either jokes or the past statute of limitations. 100%. I am screenshotting that. I'm going to pin that to the chat for this message because that's important for this. March 31st. Okay, I was going to say, I knew you were in Aries too. So we have like, there's probably like 6 members of my family that are born in March. And then I have friends that are born in March. And all y'all March, like, birthday babies with me, we're all just a blur in my head. I don't know exactly where everybody lands. That's why I'm always like, oh, are you the 31st? And you're like, no, I'm like, they're like, oh, no, I'm the 31st. And you're like, oh, I thought you were the 16th. And somebody's like, I'm the 16th, not the 15th. It's a mess. Let's go, Jordy. Yeah, I'm the 28th. I'm March 28th. Happy to be an Aries. I'm the most stereotypical Aries, as all my friends say. I feel like, Ryan, that's the more typical high school experience. It's unfortunate that people have died, though, because they are very young, and nobody deserves to die young. But yeah, I feel like that's pretty standard fare. Late February for me. Yeah, it's funny, because, like, I didn't believe in a lot of the astrological stuff until somebody read my entire birth chart, and I was like, well, that read me to hell and back. I want to do something big for my 40th next year. You should. You should do something crazy. Why don't you plan a trip, dude? Would you ever plan a trip far away? Watching football games was the memory. Yeah, I can picture that. Like, especially everybody gathered around the TV. This is going to be really random, but I remember when... I don't remember which World Cup it was. It was when Mexico won. I think they won. It was either they won the entire World Cup or they won a key match. I was in Florida with my family, and all of a sudden, and like, I think they won the World Cup because I was watching it on and off, and I have a Mexico jersey. I want to say they won, and the entire, like, it almost looked like something in a movie. Like, you could hear people rustling in their houses, and then they went running into the streets. They were so excited. It was really cool to see it happen in real time. Never stopped me either, but I'm getting RBTs and causing drama at drug testings. Let's see. Shakespeare quivers in awe of the amount of iconic shit I write. Fuck Shakespeare. Who needs a Shakespeare when we have a lemon? It makes 100% that you're an Aries, Michael. That's what everybody says. Because a lot of times I'm just like, fucking do what you want. Fucking kill them. Be crazy. I don't care. Like, I'll start a fight just for the sake of starting a fight. I am crazy. I accept it. I only have 1 potion left that I will use on Charmeleon. Happy being an Aries. I love you, Michael. Happy being an Aries as well, Jordy, and I love you too. All my Aries babies, you gotta stick together. And that's why, like, whenever I see my little Cancer babies, I'm like, you just need a little fire in your life. You don't need to cry. You just need a little fire. I'm one of those November Sagittarius, or whatever the plural of that is. Sagittarii? I think it's Sagittarii. Oh, Sam, Pisces. Okay, Pisces. My dad is a Pisces. Oh, wait. So, Sam, then that means birthday. Happy belated birthday. You must have had a birthday recently then. I know one dude got murdered, stabbed in a fight outside my apartment hometown. That's crazy. One of the kids in my high school actually slapped somebody across the face with a stapler, and the staple was stuck to his face. So that's why he got charged with things. I want to plan, let's see. I want to plan a trip to the US. I mean, it is a little crazy over here, dude. You sure you want to come over here? We look crazy these days. It's kind of like a meth lab around here. I'm the first day of Sagittarius. My mom is a Sagittarius, and Penn, my sister, is actually a Scorpio. So what's funny is my poor dad, who is a Pisces, is in a house of he was in a house with an Aries, a Scorpio, and a Sagittarius when all of us lived at home still. It's very wild at our house. Gemini moon, Pisces rising. In short, I'm astrologically predisposed to autism. I am so my main sign is an Aries, Leo rising, Aquarius moon. That's me. Wayne is the most typical Aquarius as well. I don't know much about Aquarius. Everybody that says, like, when I tell them my signs, they're like, oh, the Aquarius is your weirdy nerddom or something. And I was like, I don't know what that means. I don't understand that. Agile, no! Damn, now Mariana's trying to announce that they will be performing in the Warped Tour in Orlando in November. My chance of seeing them live this year is 0. Is something also, like, conflicting with Warped, though? What's going on, Haley? Tell me more. Okay, I'm back. I'm alive! I'm alive! Welcome back, Jordy. Welcome back. Yeah, planning the US right now is crazy work. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, Jordy, we trying to leave. I want to go to Australia. Okay, so you're actually proposed to setting things on fucking fire. Yes, absolutely. Like, predisposed to setting things on fire, predisposed to starting fights, and also don't like being told I'm wrong. It's a horrible combination. It's an awful combination, if I do say so myself. How do you know what your rising and moon are? If you Google it, you need to know where you were born and what time you were born, and it will tell you based on the position of the planets, I think is what it is, how, like, what your other signs are. There, if you also sign up for the CoStar app, you can do it through there and it'll tell you for free. It's actually really cool. Highly recommend the CoStar app. It's very fun. I love doing it. Try to come to Australia then. I will, hopefully when Alana Pierce is there. Hey, stop. I found these fossils. They're both mine. All right, well, sick. Grimer. I don't like Grimer. Grimer just feels weird. Like, I feel like whenever they, like, move around, they just leave, like, a snail trail. You know what I mean? I don't like it. I will always heal my Pokemon because I want to make sure that they stay healthy. But yeah, my friend read my birth chart and she pulled it all for me, but the CoStar app is what I had that, like, kept me in the loop on it. Apparently I'm a Gemini moon and a Gemini rising. Can you be that? Can you double up? Is that possible? Imagine getting Michael cameo. I would probably pass away, Jordy. I would, like, actually probably just cease to exist at that point. Like, it would be like, you know, I think it's Adventure Time, the scene when BMO just unplugs themselves and then just collapses. That would be me. That would be me. I would unplug myself. That would be a great insult, though. You're such a fucking turnoff. That Grimer is walking dry, right? I don't know why, but, like, they perturb me in a weird way. Like, they're just very off-putting. And no shade to anybody that likes Grimer. I'm sure they're great Pokemon. They just freak me out a lot. I see Mariana Trench live 3 times, one for their tour, 2 times, saw them free at an amusement park. Oh, no shit. They were at an amusement park and you saw them for free? That's pretty cool. It happens on December before school starts and different bands play live, but there's only one pay for tickets to get into the amusement park. What amusement park, out of curiosity, Haley? I'm assuming it's got to be one that was in Canada, right? I guess back here. Oh, Michael Meteor IRL with him crying in fetal position. I would actually probably pass away in person as well, because what I didn't realize about her is she's so incredibly tall. And, like, I would just, like, ask to give her a hug and then just faint. Not because, like, I'm creepy and I think she's hot. Like, as a gay man, she is very attractive and she's very hot. But just, like, she's like a role model. Like, I look up to her as a writer, as a creator for so many reasons. Like, as a social activist, I'm like, I just love her. It would just be an honor to meet her. Let's just say that. No. A Gemini moon with a Gemini rising creates a highly intellectual, curious, and communicative personality, often appearing as a witty, adaptable, and fast-paced individual. You process emotions mentally, need to talk through your feelings with your outward persona is sociable, charming, and perpetually exploring new ideas. I like that. Like I said, or as Lemon said, I basically just want to light things on fire. Like, if arsonist was an astrological sign, it's my birth chart. Jordy, how far are you in RE9? Pyromania, we're here for it. When you said that, all I could think of was is it Cascada that has the song Pyromania? That just, like, uncontrollably just started playing in my head. My birth chart is whiny bitch. My birthday is such a fun date. 11/22/91. It's a lot of fun numbers. I like that. That's fun. It's just whiny bitch. I mean, I take it all, like I said, with a grain of salt too, because there's so many things. Like, we did, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of these Enneagrams. We did them at work where, like, everybody's personality is assigned, like, a number. And there's different types of numbers. I got number 7, which is the adventurer, I guess. But it was really cool because I feel like that spoke to me just as much as my astrological stuff did. Because some people, like, see their sign and they're kind of like, oh, that's not me, or oh, that is me, but it's not really me. This is like a slurry of people, I think. There's like a fleet of fighting people here. But that's also why I'm good at music. I see give and take. All right, let's see. It does making using my birthday as a password almost impossible. That's fair. Somebody once told me that the best password you can make is, it's like your childhood street name, your birthday, or no, it was your childhood phone number, your childhood street name, and then the last numbers of your year with an exclamation point, and that will give you like a great password. And I was like, I don't know, that feels like something I'm gonna forget. CNE stands for the Canadian National Exhibition and Games and Rides. Lots of vendors, huge food center, place that sells all different kinds of food, and also Restrained Foods has a game station, animal farm, and all depends on the year, 18 August, September 21st. Oh, cool. As the same dates every year. No shit. Haley, do you do roller coasters? Mega Punch? I mean, do I want my Pikachu to learn Mega Punch? I kind of like that Jigglypuff just learned how to knock someone's teeth in. A bit of Brutal Ferocity packed with destructive power. When you get the sound up, Mega Kick is the ultimate attack. So I teach Mega Kick. Sure. Which Pokemon wants to kick ass? Do I make it as a Jigglypuff? I mean, let's see what Mega Kick. The foe is kicked. I mean, why not, right? The best password you make is, oh God. See if anyone ever guesses that shit. Okay, so I have an iPhone and I use Keychain for everything, which just is like a passwords manager. And I kind of want to copy and paste that for something very random and just use it. So that way one day when somebody, but you know, here's what I want to use it for. I want to use it for something random where I can get like a customer service person that would be like, oh, your old password was this, and have to have somebody read that shit out loud. Like my water bill, which is like managed by my town municipality, which as you can imagine is like 18,000 years old. Jigglypuff wants to kick ass. Bro, I've been reloading my password since I was like 16. I use the same password that was my email from my college email address years later. Everything else, like the one password that isn't randomized, my iPhone just makes a password and then saves it in the cloud. And then I'm like, okay, cool. I don't know what it is. That way, if anybody ever had a gun to my head, I was like, what's your email password? I'm like, your guess is as good as mine, friend. Don't know. I'm scared of huge roller coasters. I can do kid ones. Also, like going on the CNA mainland if a band I love is playing there, and I go to see them for free. That's fair. We kind of have that like here with Darien Lake, where they have bands that play at the amusement park. But I love roller coasters, so I will do the rides too. That would be fucking funny. Like, I just imagine, because I'm only picking on my town municipality because they changed their systems over after like using the same online pay method for probably, I don't know, since the internet was invented. So they were like, by the way, we changed this over. You need a new password. It'll be the same like account number. And I was like, the fuck do I know my account number for my water bill? That's the most random thing ever. So I called and I got Debbie basically in accounting, and she's like, yes, hang on. And like, I can just hear a file cabinet open. And like, she's not on a computer. I can just hear the file cabinet slide open, like that metal sound. And I just hear her thumbing through papers. And she goes, oh, Michael? And I was like, yeah. And she goes, okay, here's your account number. And I write it down. And she's like, if you run into any trouble, she's like, she goes, the names have to be all capitalized because somebody left caps lock on when they were typing them in for a couple of them. And we just kept them that way. So we copy and pasted them all when we did that as, caps lock. I was like, of course you did, Debbie. Of course you did. Why wouldn't you? Let's see, I can't do, let's see. I love hardcore roller coasters, but then I got too fat to fit in them. That is something we were actually just talking about today, because Matt loves watching, I don't know the names of them. They're influencers that are plus size women that test rides, and it's very cool watching them. I like them now quite a bit. I loved them when I was a kid, but I was always too short for them. So my dad and I would go to amusement parks, and he would put a bunch of paper towels or napkins in my shoes to give me a couple extra inches because I was too short to sit on them, which in hindsight is probably very dangerous, but whatever. I was fine. I survived. I can't do roller coasters. Probably a really bad idea for someone else. Very bad idea. Very, very, very bad idea. When I was a kid, I went to this place in Arkansas that had only one of two rides, and we turned upside down 150 feet in the air. Highest inversion point of the world. I would love to do that shit. I did the Millennium Force and the Dragster at Cedar Point, which I think were the biggest at the time. I don't know if they still are. So your hair is permanent? Yes, it is permanent. This is about 4 weeks, maybe 3-4 weeks in now. This side is definitely getting a little bit what I like to call bog witch green, but I'm gonna let it fade as much as possible for the next couple of days, maybe the next week or so. Then I'm gonna probably do a bleach bath to pull it out. And then what I think I'm gonna do is, I think I might do a steel, silver, purple for my birthday to go to Miami. But then I'm like, I gotta do teal. Teal's my color. I don't know. We'll see. I use the Ion the Ion Permabrights collection, which is what's been really good for my hair. I use two and a half, maybe two. We'll call it two. Two. I do 2 rounds of 30 volume developer, which I know is probably sounds super bad, but my hair is really dark, and that's what gets it like pretty light. And then I mix the I can't remember the specific names, but it's like their sapphire and their emerald colors together. Or if I do the tanzanite, I do a little, like a quarter of tanzanite with it's like an ice silver, just to like dilute it when I did my purple. Her computer is a typewriter. I was expecting her to pull out a fucking word processor from the 90s with the way that Debbie was working over there. I just knew, and I knew when they switched systems, I just had a feeling that everybody hated that in the office because they've probably all been there for like 30 years and still don't know how to use the current system, much less the new one that they were like basically using. What does he want to trade for? I'm going to make sure that whatever Pokemon I have up front is not what he trades for. A Poliwhirl. If you agree, cheer for my Jinx. I do not have that, but I will find one for you, King. I have been there once, actually, Haley. We went when we were kids. I had a lot of fun there. I remember when it was more like, I don't know if it still is Hanna-Barbera themed, but there was like Scooby-Doo, and then there was like Batman and Robin in there. It was really fun. I haven't been in like, God, maybe 25, 26 years. No thanks. I went on it maybe 6 times in a row. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. As you should. It's fun. That's what they're there for. We went to Universal last year, 2 years ago for Halloween Horror Nights, and I did a bunch of the roller coasters there. That was a lot of fun, but I did miss out on some of them, so I kind of want to go back and do more of them. Thanks. I like the color too. I've had it for years now, and like I said, every time I just keep going back to it. I just feel like the teal is just the color that works for me. I don't know. It's really weird. I've tried a couple other ones, and like every time I get the itch to change, I just go back to the teal like 1 or 2 colors later. Which, it's funny, I did this about 3 or 4 years ago, my teal. And my creative director, she was just like, you hit it like out of the park right like the first time. So she's like, it's kind of hard for you to like try to like change it now because like it's just the teal green kind of just works for you. I was like, no. So every time I change it, she's always like, when are you going back to teal? Yeah, of course you can send a link in chat, Haley, of course. Yeah, I'm a red girl, so I get it. That's why I'm saying like people just have their colors. And like I see, especially like, I don't know what it is, but like there's just something about like certain burgundies and reds that like I see, and like I'm like, only women with like really like just good long hair, whether it's straight or curly, like only they can rock it. Like I look at myself, and if I was ever to have like red, I feel like it would just look weird. Like my one friend, she has very beautiful like naturally blonde hair. She lightened it, and then she did a bunch of red underneath it, and it looked so sick. I might want to do orange though, like Hayley Williams orange. I've been thinking about that a little bit, because like with my black, it'll look kind of Halloweenish. Yeah, Ryan, I want to do Universal again. We only did it once, and it was for Halloween Horror Nights. So I want to like actually go back and do it in the day, just so I can get like the full experience, because we were there for a couple of hours, but we were really waiting in line to see all of the haunted houses. So I didn't really get to do a ton of rides, just a few. I did a little bit here and there. Yeah, like I said, I've just had the teal forever. I've had the teal so long now. Like I see photos of me before I had my teal, and I'm like, who the hell is that? Like that just looks weird. Like that's not me. It doesn't look like me. Oh, what's Warner Brothers Movie World, Jordy? What's that? I've never heard of it. It sounds really cool. I forgot to say Six Flags now owns Canada's Wonderland. Six Flags actually bought our Darien Lake down here, which is interesting, Haley. Do they still have like the superhero theme? Because like we had a roller coaster that was called the Superman that when Six Flags left, I think they took the name with them because they couldn't call it the Superman anymore. But then they came back and I think they renamed it the Superman. I really don't know. It's really, like, I didn't pay attention to it. I think some men can pull off the red, but I think you need to be a little more feminine than you are. Yeah, you know, hear me out. The only male presenting individual that I have seen pull off a red that looked really good was from, you guys are gonna laugh, you probably don't even know this band. It was a band called Cinema Bazaar. They were around in the 2000s, maybe 2010s, and it was an emo band. Like, I see these people now, and I used to think, I mean, like, they were cool, but, like, I used to think they were so cool looking back in the day. And now I'm like, I don't know. I mean, like, they're badass. Like, the style is definitely coming back. But, like, he was the only one that I saw that could ever pull a red off. Here, let me show you. Because it was, like, they were all with, like, the flat ironed hair. And I wanted to have hair like this so bad. But, like, he streams on Twitch now. I think he's a Twitch partner. But he had a red, and I was like, I want to do red. But, like, he's got kind of more fair skin than I did or do. But, like, his was more like a dark burgundy. Let me see if I can find another one. Yeah, like, he had, like, the fire hydrant red streaks. And, like, I just don't think I have like, the complexion for it. Like, I think, not that I know anything about color seasons, but, like, as my creative director would say, I don't think that's in your color season. I don't quite go that red. Is it more like a warmer, not, I mean, all reds are warm, but, like, more of, like a burgundy darker red? Like, tell me more about your red. Okay, Canada's Wonderland. Okay, let me see, Haley. A flight deck, Dragonfire. Yeah, none of this was here when I was there. Leviathan. I don't think there were that many roller coasters when I went. I do remember Snoopy's ride, though. I remember that. I remember Wild Beast because that gave me a headache because it banged me around. Wooden coasters are so tough on the system. But yeah, it was all like Hanna-Barbera themed. So like it was all like that all era. Like it was again like damn, Yogi Bear was there even. Like it felt a little like this feels more like older to me now. Whereas back then it felt way more kid driven. But I would totally go back. It's a theme park in Queensland, Australia. It's based on DC movies and other movies. They recently put Wizards of Oz in. Oh, I think I saw something about that. I don't remember where I saw it, but I think I saw something about it. Cause like, wasn't it also like, was there Wicked stuff there too, Jordy? Or am I making that up in my head? Much warmer for sure. I typically like the brighter, like neon-esque colors. Like what I want to do, let me see if I can find it. Haley Williams did it. She did this like really cool. Yeah, here it is. It looked really, really fucking cool. And I was like, I wish I could do maybe the reverse of it. But she did an orange with black tips. Oh shit, I hope that didn't fall. Let me lower this brightness down. But she did like orange with like black tips. That looked really fucking cool. And I was like, what if I did the reverse of that where it was like my black hair, but with orange tips? So I might try that for the fall because I feel like that's more of like a fall color. But warms and reds and oranges kind of freak me out a little bit. No, it's not Wicked stuff. That's Universal. Oh, Wicked's at Universal though? Okay, that makes sense. All right, let's see if we can beat Misty. I do want to take on... Misty won't have to be bothered. That's crazy. I went last year for the first time to the Halloween haunt with my best friend, and we both screamed so much at the scary mazes, the random scary monster just walking up to you and getting super close to you. It was even crazier. I think in Canada, can't they touch you, technically? Because I know in the US, when we worked at the haunted house, we were not allowed to touch people. But I think in certain areas, like on Clifton Hill, I think they have a haunted house that you can like be touched in and they can kind of like push you around and stuff like that. But I love haunted houses. I think they're super fun. Did you have to get like a hot apple cider after, Haley, from screaming so much? I don't really understand why they would have used water sport. There's why would you want to make fire type moves weak against you? You are already strong against them. That feels a little counterintuitive. Posted a dye job in the Pokemon chat and Discord. Hell yeah, let me look. Let me go back to Discord. Court of the Disc. Oh, I love that. Also, that's a great photo of you. You look like just so peaceful. Like, I hope to be one day that peaceful. I really like that. Also, I love the flannel. As like an elder emo, I'm really big on the flannels. And also the lip piercing is sick. I feel like if someone, yeah, we've, a handful of us did get, we did catch some hands in our day and age at the house, the haunted house. Thankfully, I never really did, but there were definitely moments where people got their shit rocked. Okay, gotta have dinner. Okay, Jordy, thanks for hanging out, dude. I'm gonna be playing a lot of Pokemon on stream, so I look forward to seeing you again soon, and also hearing more about your adventures in Resident Evil 9. Oh, this is not good. I'm programmed, so obviously I have my wardrobe as flannel. That's fair. I would only wear it when I would go out into the woods with my dad. Because, like, he would always drag me there every once in a fucking while, and I used to hate it as a kid. And now I'm like, I actually kind of like it. Like, I kind of miss it a little bit. It was so peaceful, so serene. Like, I loved cutting down the Christmas tree with him every year for the holidays, and just, like, it was just a lot of fun. I miss it. There is a thing that you can buy and wear around your neck that has light that makes it scare most people don't go up just so they avoid you. I like that. At least they make it fun and inclusive. Because for me, I want to get scared. I love that. Like, scare me to death. Make me scream. But I can see how it would be fun for some people, especially kids. And I've also gone Christmas tree shopping. It's fun for... I know it's like some people hated it and they did not find it fun, but I don't know. It was always fun. We would go about like maybe it's like 45 minutes to an hour drive, and we would listen to Christmas music, and then we would always go to this really like shitty hole in the wall greasy spoon diner and just get breakfast after. And it was so much fun, and I didn't realize how much it meant to me until we stopped doing that. That it was like so much fun. Even in like, I just remember being a kid and he would purposely like make us get lost. He knew clearly where he was, but like we would spend just like an hour and a half just walking around like the properties and like in the woods and looking at things and, you know, exploring and stuff like that. And it was really fun because I remember when like before J.K. Rowling became an absolute shit stain to humanity, I was like super big into Harry Potter as a kid, and he found like this branch that looked like one of the wands, and he like pulled out his pocket knife and like made it into a wand. It was really fun. I just really enjoyed that. So Sam's like, yeah, that sounds familiar. It was a lot of fun. It was like the one time a year for me that like I was actually just like completely disconnected. Especially as I got older. Like I would leave my phone in the car. You know, I would leave my iPod in the car and like just bring my digital camera just to take photos and stuff like that. It was really special. A few years ago when I was younger, back in like high school, I used to wear much flannel and plaid shirts to make me think like I'm Sam from Supernatural. I can just picture that. I also wore them, but they were more like, I would wear them like wrapped around my waist, Haley, with like black jeans and like a band shirt, because I was like edgy. I was like Paramore, you know, shit like that. But I can see the Sam vibes, which reminds me I need to finish Supernatural. I say for sure, I grew up on it. I went to midnight releases for the books. Same here. I'm Sam and Sam from Supernatural. Yeah, I remember because my dad drag races, and when I was a kid, there were his two friends had two daughters, or they each had a daughter, and we were all book nerds, and they would race on Fridays, so we would get the books on Thursday nights at the midnight launches, and then we would have to wait, like suffer all day through school, and then we would start reading them at the racetrack in the back of the trailers, and it would just be silence, and we finished the last one together in one night. I think we were up until like 4 or 5 in the morning reading it. And there was even nights for midnight launches that I would literally dress up as Harry Potter, and my mom would put glasses on me, and then she would use like a permanent marker to draw the lightning bolt on my head. It was a time, you guys. Oh no, it's also midnight. Okay, holy shit. Yeah, I should also go to bed because it is also sleepy time for me. I have to be up at like 7 to do work tomorrow morning, so I think I'm probably gonna end it here, you guys. But this was so much fun. I am so happy that there are new peeps that we're hanging out with and shit. It was really fun chatting to you all. I'll probably be back on probably Wednesday night this week. Tuesday I'm gonna play Magic like a fucking nerd, as I am. Um, but yeah, I look forward to hanging out with you guys more. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna be, like I said, playing Fire Red all on stream, and then oh, thank you for the follow. I don't who followed? Who did the follow? Oh, DJ, thank you for the follow, DJ. I appreciate it. I didn't even know you were lurking in there. Huge thank you. Um, but yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday night at probably around like 8:30ish. I think my new schedule is probably gonna be either Monday or Wednesdays, and then Fridays or Sundays. It's gonna change each week. I'll post it on Insta. That's usually where I post more of my stuff. Eventually, when I get back to Discord, I'll do Discord stuff. Um, and obviously on Twitch. But thanks for hanging out, y'all. Sorry, I've been lurking for a while working. Well, I appreciate it. I hope work is going well, and I'll be online, like I said, either tomorrow. Ash has a test tomorrow at his puppy school. We'll see if he passes. Wishes him luck. Wish him luck, I should say. But if he is tired after that, I'll stream tomorrow night. If not, it might be Wednesday, just so that like I can clean my house and work out and do shit in between now and then. But I appreciate you longer. I had more to say. Oh, well, good night. I'm sorry, Haley. I know, red, white, and pink. I gotta go to bed. It's midnight for me here. But I'll be online later, y'all. And I hope you guys have a kick-ass Monday. Don't let Monday kick your ass, kick its ass. But I'm gonna go to bed now. Good night.